Hello, hello, welcome on in. Happy Thursday. I gotta say, this has been one of those weeks where I've really lost kind of all sense of time of what day it is anymore. So, I started streaming, I was like, is today Thursday? In the back of my mind, I thought it might still be Tuesday. Which is, I guess is a good thing that I'm now realizing, like, oh, okay, it's Thursday, it's not Tuesday. Tomorrow's Friday, the weekend's almost here. Meanwhile, in my mind, the weekend, like, just started, because I'm that discombobulated right now. Majors, do not worry, no, it is Thursday. It is Friday Eve, as some might call it.
Another seeker of emotes enters my realm.
Blue, thank you for the tier 2. Thank you for the 47-month sub on the 47-month streak. Almost 2 years. Would you look at that? It's almost 2 years for the second time. We can look at it that way. We can give you the pass on that one right there. How about that? Oh. I was debating what I wanted to stream today. I was going between ESO, Traveler's Rest, Fallout London, and ultimately I did decide on Fallout London, as you may have realized, as you may have noticed, because of the fact that my schedule, or at least my planned lineup of games, is changing ever so slightly. So next week is the release of Star Wars Outlaws, the new Star Wars single-player open-world game. And technically the game releases Friday the 30th. I am going to be playing it a few days early. I'm going to be able to play it on the 27th, which is next Tuesday.
Well now, you must really like it here. And they say, I'm mad.
I do say that quite often about you, Majorus. Majorus, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you for the 21 months. Thank you for the 21-month streak. Juniper with the Prime Gaming sub with the 30 months on the 20-month streak. It releases, yep, it's releasing next week, Star Wars Outlaws. Like I said,
You sleep rather soundly for a subscriber.
I'll be playing it a little early. I'll be playing it 3 days early next Tuesday. Agnes, thank you for the Prime Gaming. Thank you for the 21 months. Thank you for the 4-month streak. I got the version of Star Wars Outlaws that lets you play a few days early, because of the fact that, one, I want to play it, and two, Twitch is doing a little bit of a promotional deal for a handful of games for the next few weeks, including Star Wars Outlaws, where, for anyone who's streaming Star Wars Outlaws, I want to say from the 27th through, like, most of September or something like that, I'll have to double check it, you can gift a sub to someone streaming Star Wars Outlaws, and you can get something in-game. You get like a bonus item in-game. It's a cosmetic thing, but still, I'm just like, okay, you know what? Let me take advantage of that. Let me get in on that, see if that does help out at all. Knowing my luck, knowing me, I'm just not even going to offset the cost of the, like, extra amount I paid for the early access, but you know what? I want to play the game anyway. This comes with the season pass, the early access, the game, so you know what? It's the thing of, I'm fine with it because I know I'm gonna get my money's worth personally at the very least. France tomorrow? Ooh, how long of a trip is that for you? Early night here? Yeah, I can imagine. Oh, my parents are driving back home today, but their trip is a 5-hour trip. It's like, okay, alright, that's short for them because my parents are used to, like, 10 hours of driving, 15 hours of driving, or at least they used to do a lot more of that. 3 nights, 2 days, gotcha. Oh. I'm not a big road trip person, you know? Like, it's not really my thing. I'm not really a, hey, let's sit in the car and do this for days and days. Partially because my parents would drive me insane. Mostly my dad would drive me insane on longer drives, so yeah. Americans are wild to me for being like, yeah, let's just drive for 10 hours. It's because for a long time, it was easier and cheaper to do that than to fly. And that's what we did growing up. When we were growing up, when we were young, it would be the thing of like, okay, we're gonna take a trip down to where my aunt lives in South Carolina, that is a 16-hour drive with little traffic, which means it would usually be 18 hours with the DC traffic. And the big part of that was, okay, the cost for gas, was cheaper than it would be for the three of us to fly, so that was the reason for it. New York to South Carolina, New York City to the very bottom of South Carolina, yeah, 16 hours without traffic, but, well, we're also talking, in that case, we're talking going through DC, we're talking an overnight, where, one day. My dad didn't want to stop for the hotels or anything. My dad would maybe stop at a rest stop in the middle of the night and sleep for a few hours, and that entire time I would be sitting there. It's like, this is how we die. This is how we get murdered. So that'll be fun. That'll be great. This will be a great way to go. They're gonna sing stories of how I was murdered in the middle of the night in the middle of nowhere, New Jersey, because my dad was like, I'm gonna take a 4-hour power nap outside of a random welcome center. Yeah, it was just like a welcome center or something. Yes, welcome on in. I actually had one grievance with that video, and it's the stupidest grievance ever, so I haven't actually said anything to, like, the people that run the, ESO stuff, but there was a slight mistake on my title card. I'm an ESO Stream Team partner. They gave me the ESO Stream Team member title card. It's a very minor thing. No one's gonna care aside from me. It doesn't matter for anything at all, but it's me, so obviously I'm gonna sit here and be like, well, that's not correct. Well, that's not right. I actually just got a message, yes, of someone saying that my segment in the video had them tearing up, because I guess they showed it during the... Did they show it during the live stream today? I only saw the VOD version. I only saw the YouTube version of it. But it's a thing of I don't always talk about that all that much. Yes, because, one, not everyone wants to hear about it, and two, it's a private thing, and it's not something that always comes up in conversation, but during that time in my life, ESO was very important because it was one of the probably 3 or so games that I was just kind of playing non-stop. And like I said, the Somerset story just wound up really fitting very well at that time. But for anyone who doesn't know what I'm talking about, they are doing a bit of a celebration right now at Gamescom. ESO just did their panel a little bit earlier today, and one of the things that they showed off during the ESO panel, during the ESO livestream, was a video that they had put together during the recent Amsterdam event, where they brought in different stream team members and podcasters and cosplayers and various content creators and members of the community to do these little interviews, and I had done one of the interviews. It was a lot of fun. The crew doing the interview itself was really, really great, and I had a lot of I had some great stories to tell. I had some fun stories to tell, and one of my discussions, one of my segments did make it in, so was very happy to see that. It was so great finally getting to meet Arcaneer, just because of the fact that, I had been on Tales of Tamriel a few times. I actually haven't been on a show with him yet, just because of scheduling, time zones, and whatnot. But, he had always edited the podcast and whatnot that I was on, and it was great finally getting to sit down, to chat, to talk. I know we got a couple pictures and whatnot, but I continue to say it. I've talked about it so many times now. The ESO Amsterdam trip this year was incredible. It was fantastic. I had the time of my life, and I'm really looking forward to whatever they do next year for the summer DC event that they're doing. Snow Hippie rejected by Rucky, which, man oh man, don't we always all constantly feel rejected by Rucky. Hi, Rucky. So I have 3 beverages lined up right now. Apparently I'm not allowed to drink one of them. I've got my coffee. I actually haven't taken a sip of that yet. I have my water that I would like to enjoy at some point in Rutherford. And, ice cold, straight out of the fridge, I will finally be trying Iron Brew. That's just mean. That's just Rucky. But for anyone who missed it, for anyone who hadn't heard or heard my many conversations about it, I decided to get Iron Brew. I decided to try it because they have an Iron Brew inspired soda in Fallout London. I was like, you know what? Let me try this because Iron Brew is the one beverage that has outclassed Coke as the most consumed drink. I want to say it was either in the UK or in Scotland where Iron Brew's originally from, but it's the only time that a drink other than Coke has reached like the most consumed beverage in a year. So wanted to try it. I got a 12-pack of it. I'm gonna give 6 to Simon if he wants it, just because I'm not really drinking much soda nowadays. But I wanted to try it. Like I said, I was told drink it ice cold, and it is indeed ice cold. One thing that I like, just because it really highlights the difference between the US and other countries, is that when you look at the ingredients, you know, first ingredient, carbonated water. Second ingredient, sugar. Sugar, not high fructose corn syrup. And I'm just like, man, oh man, we're living the good life now. We're going on to the real stuff, the real sugar, not that fake crap that sticks to my insides and lungs and is slowly killing me, you know. I just chug it. And that's the thing, this will be my first time tasting, my first time trying it at all. And I don't really know what to expect, because every time I look it up, people are describing it differently. Some people describe it as like an orange drink, other people describe it as like a bubblegum style drink. I don't know. I will only import my soda from now on. So on the box, it said that this shipped from a place in the US, but then I guess they would have imported it. I guess they imported it and then I ordered from whoever was selling it within the US. You can apparently find it in some international aisles, but I didn't find it in any of our supermarkets myself. Ah, yes, white sugar, the ultimate health food. I hear it's a superfood. It's super in how fat it'll get you the more and more you eat of it. I would Snow Hippie. I would very happily give 9 some if you wanted it. So, before we hop into the game, before we hop in, I'll crack it open and I'll try it. But one other thing I wanted to mention, I got a lot of things to talk about, don't I? Is that right now, Coursera actually has a back to school special going on. And you might want to check it out. Fortunately, Coursera is not one of those companies where you have to prove you're a student to get back to school deals, because it's like, come on, really? How many students right now, how many people in school are buying all-in-one CPU coolers and case fans and 1,000-watt power supplies? It's like, okay, maybe some of them, but probably not like the main demographic, probably not the main target audience. But like I said, they do have their sale going on right now. The cap, oh wait, the cap doesn't fully come off. Oh, okay, it's one of those caps that like, wait, or did it just not come off correctly? No, I don't know. I can't tell. No, I think it just didn't come off correctly. I'm actually not sure. No, I think it's supposed to just bend back. I think it's actually just supposed to bend back. We found the European bottle cap, so it is imported then. Alright. We don't have that over here. We just drop it on the floor like savages. Oh, that actually makes sense. So the bottle cap itself actually says, I am attached to recycle. That is why. That is very much the reason why. But yeah, we do have the Coursera sales going on. Don't need to prove you're a student. Like that. I'm gonna remind Sarah because Sarah wants to buy the HS80 headset, which is the headset that I have. But once again, if you're looking for upgrades, updates for your PC and whatnot, great time to do it because we've got SSDs, we've got RAM, we've got mice, keyboards, full PCs, all of that. I'm gonna go for the little sniff test real quick. Okay. It does smell a little like that, the bubble gum flavoring that I've had before. I don't know if anyone ever had it, but one of the mouthwashes I had as a kid, it was like a bubble gum flavored Act mouthwash. It does smell a little like that. Okay. It's not super sweet. I kind of like that. I like that it's not like super sweet. That's actually one problem I'm having with regular soda now, is just like it just punches you in the face with, well, not sugar, but high fructose corn syrup. So, okay. Where do I put this cap? Like, what do I do with this cap? Yeah, still reminds me a little of the, like, the bubblegum flavor stuff. I don't know if I would go out of my way to get it. I would say I like it. I don't love it, but I like it. I don't like the cap. I don't like the cap, though. That I'm not a fan of. Yeah, I guess I was maybe hoping for like more of an orange taste because of the orange color, but I could sit and sip on this. I could just like sit and enjoy this slowly but surely. Yeah, let's get 9 to try. Let's get 9 to give it a shot. Supposed to use a glass. Just rip the cap off. Oh god, I don't want to spill this everywhere. Yeah. I got one of the prongs off. I'm trying to spill this everywhere. I just send Iron Brew flying everywhere. Yep, just rip that off. Yeah, I do like that it's not super sweet. Like, that component right now, the not, like, really stick to your teeth sweetness of it, I am liking. Okay. Yeah, so you know what? I'm happy with my decision to give 6 away because, you know, I feel like that'll be enough for me. I'm gonna be drinking this throughout the day. I will continue to drink this throughout the day. Supposed to get a glass. Well, in America, we're too poor for glasses. We drive halfway around the country, and we drink out of plastic that will never deteriorate. Or it will at some point, usually around the heat death of the universe. I mean, I'll let Sarah try it. Sarah is very picky, so I don't know if she would like it. I'm going back for more. Yeah, I think it's growing on me a little more now. Like, now that I know what to expect, I'm just like, ooh, I'll get a little more. Yeah, I'll go for another one. Yeah. That's nice. I wonder what this would be good with. I could see this being good in, like, a mixed drink. Maybe some vodka or something. Is that a thing? Are people making mixed drinks, cocktails with Iron Brew? Now that's where my mind is going. Now that's where I'm going with this. Rocky, I did see that article last night. Yep, I did see they're finding microplastics in brain matter. It's everywhere. Microplastics are, oh, everywhere you go. An Iron Brew and vodka is better than than a vodka Coke. Okay. That I'll try. That I will give a shot. Yeah, like I said, because I'm not drinking much soda, even just having like this 6 bottles of this will last me a little while. That'll last me long enough because I'm really cutting back on soda in general. This not being super sweet. Yeah, no, it's good. I'm happy with this decision now. The next thing I need to try, according to some people, is next I need to try Marmite. That I don't need to order online. That I'm pretty sure I can just find in stores. I think I'll like Marmite. I'm not gonna just take the gob and eat it as is like some people do for their streams. I'll, do it properly on toast with butter. I've also heard people say cheese, butter. That sounds tasty to me. That sounds good. That sounds perfectly fine. Like, I think I'm gonna enjoy that. Listen, Sarah's probably gonna smell it a little later and be unhappy. This is very different from Marmite, mind you. I had, a nice, people in chat are probably gonna think this is gross too. I had a nice piece of toast, with butter, lemon juice, and sardines today. And that was fantastic. That was great. I like keeping a tin of sardines in the house because, frankly, there's a lot of different uses for it. I really like tinned sardines. I like canned sardines. I like a lot of the canned seafoods, honestly. That is weird. I love canned sardines. I love canned seafood in general. I had looked it up. I had looked up, like, sardine recipes, and the sardine toast was one of the things that had come up. So it's not like I just decided on my own. I looked at what other people had decided on their own and said, I'll do that. I was actually very surprised, and it's one of the reasons I love the internet. There is a subreddit called Canned Sardines, and it's just a subreddit of canned seafood enthusiasts. And they're super active. They're posting, like, every few hours. I'm like, this is my community. This is where I belong. I have found my people. So I'm gonna get all of my canned, tinned seafood recipes now, which I'll be very happy with, because I really like the convenience and even just like the flavor of a lot of those good quality canned and tinned seafoods. Nicolette, surprise, surprise, it's coffee and food talk time. Are you surprised? I'm certainly not. Rucky, that's the thing. I like just a nice plain buttered toast, but sometimes I want a little something more. So something that can help, like, elevate the level of the butter, and bring another kind of, like, flavor to the party makes me very, very happy. Beware Badger. Welcome on in. Make sure you only use a little bit of Marmite. That's the thing that I keep on hearing, is that, a little goes a long way. Listen, I know that outside of the US, peanut butter is not, like, a huge thing. I love peanut butter. I remember as a kid, I wasn't the craziest about it, but I do really, really love peanut butter. I've actually been the one going through it. We bought, like, a thing of peanut butter, and I'm the only one using it, and I'm fine with that. I'm perfectly fine with that. I actually want to remake a burger that I had back in the city a few years ago. It's this burger place, and they make a peanut butter and bacon burger. No cheese, just a potato bun, burger patty, bacon, peanut butter. The peanut butter then adds the kind of, like, creaminess that you would get from the cheese instead, and it worked really, really well, so I'm going to make that at some point. I'm just gonna turn everyone off with some of the recommendations, with some of the recipes I'm mentioning right now. He's eating sardine toast and peanut butter burgers? What the hell is wrong with this man? Just eat some goddamn toast, George. Llama, welcome on in. This is apparently the how things devolve. I'm like, now that I've tried Iron Brew, let me come up with all these other things that I'm gonna eat and try and whatnot. Misho, that's the thing. I really enjoy just a plain peanut butter sandwich. I don't need jelly at a lot of the time. I don't need anything else. Just standard white bread, not even toasted, peanut butter. And that is still such a comforting thing to me. it's something where, you know, yes, it's gonna be, would it be better if I toasted it, if I put jelly on? I don't want to do that. I literally just want the comfort and nostalgia of, here's some plain white bread, as is, as the day it was born, peanut butter, eat it. And I'm very happy with that combination. It's very comforting. It's very nostalgic, you know? Well, Llama, you always could. It would force me into the game that much sooner. I've never played World of Warships. I did play World of... Wait, which is the plain one? Warplanes? I played the plain one ages ago for a very little bit. But that's about it. Also, Luna, once again, thank you for just telling me to rip that off, because that was definitely a good call. I'm going to go back for a little bit more Iron Brew. But we are going to hop in to Fallout London in just a second. Yeah, I like that. I am liking that. Like I said, I was almost hoping for more of an orange taste. I can kind of taste it a little bit more now. The more I drink it, the more I'm getting like a slight... Like, I'm still reminded a little bit of that kind of bubblegum flavor, but I'm also getting like a hint of what could almost be like an orange creamsicle drink sort of thing. I'm going back for a little more. I started to be like, oh, it's okay, and now I'm just like, Iron Brew. I did not see that. I didn't see that Callisto Protocol was free on Epic. I have Epic for the free games, and I never ever use it. Wait, this isn't no food talk. I gotta think of a question. You got time, Rucky. You have time. No, that George scared me away with his food talks. Listen, I'm weeding out the non-adventurous eaters. Snow Hippie, so I wanna try Callisto Protocol at some point. Nissa, my friend Nissa, played it when it first came out. It was one of the games that she was really excited for, and she didn't hate it, but she was a little disappointed. She liked it, but it wasn't exactly what she had hoped for. And I remember that was a bad year for her, because it was like right after she had played another horror game that she was really looking forward to that also disappointed her a little bit. I always forget to claim so many of the free games. I really need to be better about it. You know why I don't do it? It's because I launch Epic maybe once every few months. And because of how infrequently I'm launching the Epic launcher, you know, I open it and it's like, oh, time to update your password. And I go, yeah. I'm too lazy to do that, even for the promise of free games. They're like, oh, you gotta change your password and two-factor authentication. I'm just like, I don't care enough anymore. I'm done. It's supreme laziness, and I know it's supreme laziness, but here I am. What can I say? Oh, I think the big problem is because there were so many times where like, it's free, but when am I gonna play it? And that like little nagging thought in the back of my mind of, am I gonna play this anytime soon, is what then makes me extra lazy to go through that process of logging into Epic and all of that. Alright, let's hop into Fallout London. Let's hop on in. Oh. Yeah, something my sandwich, yeah. Even though I could literally just go to Google and pull up my password manager there, and it'll tell me, like, oh, here's your password and whatnot, but... it really just sounds so lazy the more I try to justify it, doesn't it? Oh man, oh man. But yeah, like I said, Corsair does have their back-to-school specials going on right now. So if you're looking to save any money and you're looking to upgrade your computer and whatnot, definitely take a look at that. I believe starting on the 26th, they're also gonna have 20% off on furniture. So their desk, their chairs, stuff like that, in case you have any interest there at all. I'm on the, what is this, the TC100 chair. I'm pretty happy with it. I've really been happy with it. It was a matter of I swapped from a fake leather chair to a, you know, fabric chair. I am so happy to be back on fabric. I don't care for fake leather. Fake leather, especially for an office chair, is just like, don't enjoy it. But Misha, how you doing? Dave, welcome on in. 32, 9, so I need more lead. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of exploration. I've been doing mostly exploration. I was trying to find some side quests, but really, there just don't seem to be too many side quests by and large, which is a little unfortunate, because I like side quests. I enjoy finding side quests, you know? Left arm, so I'm gonna put away the cunning metal left arm for now. Yeah, and then I should be good. I don't know if there's anything else I really want to upgrade right now. Yes, this is Fallout London, for anyone who might not be familiar. I was gonna say new, it's been out for almost a month now. It is a total conversion mod, adds the world space of London. I've really been enjoying it myself. I've played a lot of it already. Haven't gotten much done, but I've played a lot of it because I've been exploring and going around all of that. I've heard very good things about Secret Labs. I don't have one myself. I am one of those people where, despite the fact that I practically live in my office, live, you know, in my chair, I don't spend a lot of money on it. My previous chair was like $150, and I got what I paid for. It was fine. It wasn't good. But fortunately, Corsair, you know, sent me this one free of charge, just as being part of their program, which I am really happy with it now. And I think this one would have been maybe just under 200 had I actually bought it myself, if I remember correctly. But Salio, welcome on in. Health has not been allowing me to stop by as much as I would like. Yeah, I get it, unfortunately. It's the thing of, once again, you gotta worry about yourself. You gotta take care of yourself first and foremost, so I very much get it. I always appreciate the quick hello. Listen, that alone means a lot to me, frankly. I will drink that.
Time for a celebration! Cheese for everyone! Wait, scratch that. Cheese for no one.
Damn, no cheese. Well, what am I gonna do now? I got all this toast. I guess I could put butter on it, but oh, cheese is better. Cheese is very much better. Agnes, yes, Tuesday we will be starting Star Wars Outlaws. I will be here. We will be playing Star Wars Outlaws that day. Or at least I should be doing that. It will come down to when the access starts. Because they said 3 days early access. I don't know when in the day 3 days early access technically counts as. I wouldn't say it's the first big quest mod, but I would say it's easily the biggest one. Because there are a few big quest mods out there. I would say Sim Settlements, Enclave Rising, or is it America Rising, Return of the Enclave, or something like that. There are a couple big quest mods out there, but this is easily the biggest one. This is the first big new world space mod, is what I would say. And there are some others in development. There's Fallout Miami, there's Fallout Cascadia, which I'm really looking forward to. Fallout Cascadia is the one that's recreating the Pacific Northwest around the Seattle area. And that's one that I really want to play, and I've been looking forward to ever since they first announced it, which was years ago. I have never been to London, I've never been to England, so unfortunately I myself can't really speak to how accurate this might be. I showed the subway map, the tube map, and asked how accurate it was, and chat went, enough so. They were like, but not accurate, but not like terrible. But also, you know, Fallout London, Fallout in general, there's a little bit of a split in between
Who's there?
our universe, the Fallout universe. It's an alternative history, so
Lucky hits.
the big thing of the Fallout universe is that, you know, they had a little bit of a divergence in the timeline around the 70s or so, like the 1970s. So
Silly bullets, come in.
given that, I wouldn't expect it to be like a one-to-one recreation of what the London Underground looks like right now, today, because it's not meant to be representative of what it would look like today. But yeah, the mod is only on PC. The main reason being that, just tech-wise, it can only really be on PC because of the fact that it uses Fallout 4 Script Extender. And Script Extender, it's not technically a mod, it's a tool. It essentially kind of jacks into the game to make more things achievable within the engine. And because of that, because of the fact that it uses the Script Extender, it just can't be on console ever, because the console versions don't support Script Extender, any sort of tools like that that would kind of jack in more so to the game. So the reason why Creation Club for Skyrim and also for Fallout never had voice acting, so there's a difference between Creation Club as we had it years ago and now the Creations, which, take a quick moment to explain that. Creation Club was essentially published by Bethesda. It was released by Bethesda. The way that it worked, the way that it would go, is that mod authors that were part of the Creation Club program would go to Bethesda and they would pitch an idea. Bethesda would pay them 3 times. They would pay them once for the pitch, once when the creation went into beta, and a 3rd time when it released to the public. They weren't making money from each sale, they were just paid upfront before it released. Now, the difference between that and the Creations, the difference between that and what we now have with the Creations, the paid mods, is that Creations are not published by Bethesda themselves, but are instead made by individual mod authors. They are put on the storefront for payment, but the mod authors themselves are getting paid per purchase. They're making like a cut of each and every sale of their paid creation. And they have a little bit more freedom in that sense. They have a little bit more leeway with what they can do, what they can include, including voice acting. The reason that there was no voice acting back in the old Creation Club mods, the Creation Club releases, was because of the fact that they would have had to voice it in every language that Skyrim supports. So that's not just English, it's English, Spanish, I don't know the rest of them, but it's like 10 or so different languages, and the cost to do the localized voice acting just would have been really expensive per creation, and they just weren't able to do it. It would have just not been financially viable for them anymore. So there was just no voice acting because of the fact that since it was published by Bethesda, if they had released English voice acting but not or Spanish, Italian, and so on, they would have actually gotten in trouble because of the fact that legally they were on the line to release voice acting for any supported language. The reason that Creations, the paid creations we have now, can do voice acting is because it's all on creator. For Bard's College Expansion, it's only voiced in English. Because it's not published by Bethesda, King Gath and other creators that are part of the Creations program don't have that same legal requirement to do localized voice acting. They can only voice it in one language and they'll be fine. They can choose to do that themselves. As for Bard's College Expansion having some of the original voice actors, that's entirely because of King Gath. That is because the King Gath team said, hey, we're gonna reach out to these voice actors, we're gonna ask them to do some new lines. What they did was more or less on their own. They might have had some help from Bethesda in reaching out to the actors, but King Gath paid for all the voice actors themselves. They paid for all the voice acting. They paid a team that made it, because King Gath isn't just one person. King Gath is an entire development team at this point. And to me, that's really incredible what they did, because they are taking this seriously. They are treating this the way that more people need to. And it's just been crazy. It's just been insane. Yeah, you wouldn't have even be able to run Fallout London on Xbox even if it were to release, because Xbox has a 5 gigabyte amount for Fallout 4 for Skyrim, and Fallout London is 30 gigs. People are actually running into that issue with Bard's College Expansion right now because of the fact that Bard's College Expansion is around 800 megabytes, and that uses up, you know, a good chunk of your 5 gigabytes on consoles. So I know people are running into issues trying to install that on an existing load order. But Sarah, glad to hear that the meeting was moved. You have today just completely off then. I've seen people have managed to install Fallout London both on Steam Deck and on the ROG Ally, so there are ways to do it, yes. For those seeking the dolls, beware, the cult of Mithras searches day and night for these cursed relics, killing anyone who stands between them. These dolls are not to be taken lightly. The consequences can be dire. The dolls have been known to cause illness, madness, and even death. It affects all in different ways. Those who seek them do so at their own peril. I've investigated these things for the better part of a year, and it has done nothing but harm. I implore you, for your own sake, leave these matters be. Do not seek the dolls, do not contact the cult. The Mithrathium does not take kindly to strangers. This is my final message to the world. Heed my warning and stay away. Or I could just keep collecting the cute Thulu dolls because they cute. Oh, look at the little animation for that. Okay, I like that. Sarah, I'm liking it. It's got a flavor profile that reminds me a little bit of that kind of like bubblegum flavor, like if you ever had like a bubblegum flavored drink or anything. And then also reminds me ever so slightly of like orange cream. Yeah, the more that I drank of it, the more I liked it. Like, I kept going back for a little bit and a little bit. I was like, ooh, okay. Alright. Dave, I'm really loving it. I'm really, really enjoying Bard's College Expansion, and the thing that I keep on saying is that, for me at least, it's been such a joy, also because of the fact that King Gath takes this so seriously. They've already released a patch for Bard's College Expansion. They are working on a new patch. They have been watching all of my videos, and they're using that to figure out like what else should be done, like what else they should be doing in future patches as well. Great example is that I actually managed to miss a side quest because I kind of did something unintended. I was supposed to just leave the dungeon normally, but I instead used the shout that lets you just teleport back to the sanctum, I wasn't supposed to do that. I was supposed to just leave the dungeon normally. I was supposed to just leave as I regularly would. And because of the fact that I didn't, because of the fact that I just teleported out using the new shout, I wound up skipping a stage that would have allowed me to do a side quest. So the team saw that, they watched that last night, they went, huh, we hadn't thought about that. So now for the next patch, now for one of the new updates, they're going through and they're going to make it so that you can't accidentally skip that. And I even said in a reply, it's like, I'm here to help idiot-proof things. I exist, I am here to help you figure out, like, how players might unintentionally break this. I didn't mean to break it. I actually thought I was being really smart by using that to travel back. I was really happy with myself. I was like, look at me trying to save some time. Look at me using my new fancy shouts to do stuff. Bad idea.
You're pathetic.
I blame Yuki for it. Yuki was... I was thinking about him, you know? I was thinking about him, I was like, what would Yuki do? He would want me, you know, to travel back, to fast travel back. Alright, you calm down. You get back. That looks like it hurt. Oh, there he is! Fake James Bond! Yeah, like I said, Bard's College expansion has been an absolute joy. And the thing that I continue to say is I know that paid creations are not going to be for everyone. I'm not expecting them to be for everyone. I'm not trying to say, yes, you need to buy paid creations. However,
I could see my mum.
I've also seen some people say, oh, well, free mods still do this, but better. No. There's no combination of free mods for the Bard's College that are as good and add as much content as Bard's College expansion has. Because Bard's College expansion also adds stuff that, frankly, I would say isn't necessarily strictly bardic in nature. The main questline is more so, you know, a Dragonborn-focused questline, and I love that. I love how they incorporated it into being a bard, but it's just been really good. Once again, not everyone's gonna buy it. I'm not saying everyone has to. The beauty of me playing it is that you now get to see it for yourself. You can watch all of Bard's College expansion in full on my channel and not spend a single cent. And, you know, the creators King Gath, they're perfectly fine with that. I actually checked with them and I even said, like, you know, I do full playthroughs. Is that okay with you? They said, yeah, absolutely. Like I said, multiple people on King Gath have been watching my videos, and they're using it for ideas on, like, what patches to include, how to change this and that. Yeah, the spellmaking creation I thought was a cool idea, but I think it needed a little bit more to it. I thought they did a good job in terms of functionality. I liked the way that they did the crafting and everything, but I think it needed some more spells, and I think balancing-wise, you know, it could have been a little bit better. But I even continue to say, it's like, I don't have an issue with paid creations myself. It's more so that I just want to see good quality. And, once again, Bard's College expansion is the quality that I want to see. It really feels like, you know, a proper DLC. I would even argue that, feature-wise, it adds more to the game than a lot of the official DLCs did. I would put it up there with Dawnguard in terms of, like, content and whatnot, and I'm not even done with it yet. Jabberwocky, did you see that they actually announced a new Mafia? New Mafia game. It's going to be set in Italy. Oh, I can't use this anymore. I thought I could use that before. So it's going to be kind of like a prequel to the Mafia series, or like the first game in the Mafia series. It's, what, Mafia Old Country, I think is the name for it. I think that could be really cool. I think that could be really fun. Yeah, Dave, I can't go into details, but I've also been in touch with another member of the Creations program about something that they're working on that sounds really interesting, that sounds really cool. I don't know if it'll be to the same extent that Bard's College expansion was, but it still sounds really promising.
Where have you snuck off to, you jammy little bastard?
And it still sounds like it's a step in the right direction, because I know they're hiring voice actors, I know that they're,
I can see me, Mum.
they're adding like some new gameplay stuff to it, so that's what I want to see more of. I'm not expecting everything to come out on Creations to be Bard's College expansion, but I want that to serve as a framework for what more people are at least, you know, looking at, what they're trying to make.
Let's get this over with. Oh, get...
Wasn't trying to open that. I'll take your corn, though. Yeah, I'm curious to see what'll be next for King Gath. I'm curious to see what they might do next, because, once again, I would very happily continue to play more of their Skyrim creations if that's the route they go. I know they're making the Doom crossover creation for Starfield, and that creation is going to be free. Bethesda essentially contracted them to make the Doom creation for Starfield. I love that it's going to be free. I'm going to play that. I'm going to try that. I'll do that on YouTube. But I would imagine that they're probably going to do more. I would hope they do more for Skyrim, because I continue to say that I think they did a really good job with Bard's College expansion, and I think more people should look at what they did and why it worked and why it did well. Enter your new password, QWERTY. Confirm your new password, QWERTY. Well, I hope I remember that password by the time I get back there. Exactly, and I think that really seems to be... that really seems to be the general consensus that I've seen, even among people who aren't a big fan of paid creations in general, is that they're saying like, okay, this is what they should have been. Not just what creation should have been, but what Creation Club should have been too. Variant 6, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. Thank you for the 1 year. You have leveled up. That is the Oblivion level up music. I thought it was very fitting. I thought it was a lot of fun for that. I hope you guys think that too. Damn. We're killing the mannequins. We're hanging the mannequins. Oh god, what's gonna be at the top of this? Nope, can't use the ladder, never mind. I would also love to see if King Gath made, you know, stuff of this level, content of this level for Starfield, because Starfield right now is having a little bit of a slower time, not just with creations, but also with the mod scene. So I'd love to see what they could do to kind of, you know, kick that off. I did fool around a little bit with the new vehicle, because they added the vehicles to Starfield. People are already making mods for it. Someone made the NASA lunar rover someone made the Halo Warthog. I think that's going to be really fun to see what people do with that
You
in the coming
sleep rather
weeks.
soundly for a subscriber.
Brandy, thank you for the tier 2. Thank you for the 37-month sub on the 36-month streak. How you doing today? Would you like to say hello to Larry?
Thanks for letting us out, Gov. What's the plan?
I'm the governor now. Just get yourselves free. There's guards outside. Do what you can to get past them and make your way to the Swan and meet her.
On it. Fucking freedom, lads. Let's go.
Yeah, Dave, exactly. Because, you know, give or take, Bard's College expansion is around the same general cost as something like Dawnguard, and I would say once again that, yeah, content-wise, I feel like I'm getting as much content out of Bard's College expansion as I am from Dawnguard, realistically. Yeah, I'm not letting them out, though. These guys are gonna die. Tipsy, how you doing today? Welcome on in, welcome on back. Yeah, right now, I wouldn't even say it's a critique, I'd say it's more of a personal thing. In regards to Bard's College expansion, I maybe wish that there had been an additional quest stage in it. Main quest stage in it. Because if you guys watched the video yesterday, you know, you get the sword, you bring it back to Sledrick, and Sledrick just re-enchants the sword right there. I almost wish there had been a second dungeon in which you are...
I say, who are you? Are you letting us go?
In which you were responsible for recharging the sword. Maybe you had to go, like, to a ritual site or another dungeon and power up the sword on your own. I'm with the Vagabonds. I'm here to crack open this whole ship.
Thank goodness. It is most repugnant in here, and I'm sure we'd all be jolly pleased to leave it behind.
Get you out as quick as get out as quick as you can and watch out for guards. I'll do what I can to help.
You're hardly going to take a little army out on your own, are you?
That's what I do
Listen, dear,
best.
There's an armory at the back, but it's guarded by the Warden's watchdog. If you can jig it open, we'll have enough weapons to mind ourselves.
Alright, I'll get the armory open.
Stay in this rotten cell? Goodness, no. There's a canteen across the corridor, and I haven't had a cup of tea in days. We'll meet you there in a jiffy.
I'm doing good today, though. I'm doing alright. Been a pretty, busy day so far. Oh, that's a master lock. Busiest day, but I got a lot done, so that's really the thing that I'm happy about. Yeah, I can't get that open. The other thing is, I'm just getting a little lost in here. There's gotta be a stairwell that goes down, right? Because it's saying to put the bombs in here. Mrs. How you doing today? Welcome on in. How is everything as I... Yeah, because it's showing the bomb locations, but it's like below me, and I tried going outside to see if I wanted to plant them on the outside, but no. Am I just not seeing a stairwell here? On the lower deck, I haven't found a way to the lower deck yet. Oh, wait a second, no, I know what it is, because these doors just opened up, sorry, got it.
Come in.
Oh, I just watched you spawn in before my very eyes. Busy day over it already, can't wait for 5 p.m. Oh. Well, as people have been saying, it's Friday Eve, so we're almost there. We're nearly there. We're getting there. Everybody's just working for that weekend. You, having some trouble figuring out where I am? Apparently.
Who?
Yeah, no, he opened the door, he didn't see... There he goes. There he goes.
Nah, someone's having a bubble here.
It's me. I'm having the bubble. Am I out of grenades? I might be. Yeah, only the one frag grenade. Brandy, you're getting there, coming for that VIP rank on the 80 stream streak. I
Shut
was
it,
talking
spoiler.
to one of my friends, my friend Basic, who I actually first met because of Skyrim stuff, but she does a lot of Baldur's Gate, she does a lot of Red Dead, been playing through the Mass Effect games, she'll be playing Star Wars Outlaws next week, but I had raided her the other day, and when I raided her, the very first thing that popped up was, hey, do you want to knock on her stream and ask to join? And I told her that. I was like, yeah, just a heads up, it immediately asked me if I wanted to knock. She's like, I hate it. I hate it so much.
One of those meat hooks, you slag.
And the worst part is that she doesn't have watch streaks yet. There's still several people who don't have watch streaks, but Twitch is immediately rolling out knocking, which no one asked for, just to everyone. It's an absolute pain in the ass.
You prick. I'll get you. I'll knock you out, sunshine.
But go figure, I didn't actually knock on her stream because that'd be really rude. Fortunately, yeah, that's what she did. By the end of that stream, or by the end of the next day, she had set it so that only favorites could knock, and she just didn't add any favorites. I want to kill them. Where? They're hiding. They're hiding. There you are. What the fuck is knocking? It's a new feature that no one asked for. The idea is that there's a new button, and it's called knock. When you knock, you're requesting to join someone's stream. You're requesting, hey, I would like to be allowed to join your stream, video, voice, and just join as like a guest star, essentially. And the way the Twitch did it is that, by default, it was just turned on for everyone. And any affiliate, any partner, any... God, it was affiliate, partner, and... Oh yeah, and channels that you follow could automatically just ask to join your stream, could ask to jump in. Terrible idea, terrible system. You can't truly turn it off, but you can change the settings so that only favorites can ask to knock, and if you don't set any favorites, then technically no one can ever knock. I was like, man, there's so many other things I want to see on Twitch. Why did we do
you're
this?
back. Are we ready to pop out?
Well, go get your weapons.
Jolly good. Tea break's over, chaps. To freedom.
I can't believe there's no opt-out. Just, I wouldn't want to use Twitch for that in the first place. If I'm going to stream with someone, if I want to stream with someone, I will manage that on my own. I will reach out to them, I'll say, hey, let's hop on Discord or, you know, anywhere else. And once again, I'm gonna negotiate that, I'm going to set that up beforehand. I don't want someone mid-stream saying, hey, by the way, I could join you. Okay, I mean, of course you could, but it's not for you to offer that up. It's for the streamer to say, hey, by the way, I'd like you to join me for this. It's so stupid. It really just feels like, you know, they're not talking to streamers about what they want. They're just saying like, well, maybe they want this, sure, right? They'll love it. Very much something you should discuss first, yeah. I hate the idea of someone just saying like, well, you see, George's in the middle of this, George is busy streaming, let me just tell him that I could join his stream. No. This isn't a call-in show. To me, it just seems so rude for someone to be like, yeah, by the way, I am now requesting to join your stream. Like, who the fuck are you? Right, we're gonna start a, we're gonna bring back talk radio. Oh god, okay. We're gonna bring back talk radio, we're gonna turn Twitch into talk radio. Hello, Knocker, you're on the air. Alright, let me see what I want. Level 24. What do I want? Rifleman might be a good one. Oh, I should probably get Locksmith. I am... Ooh. Ticket Collector, Troubadour, Lone Wanderer. Gotcha, Sarah, gotcha. Medic might actually be really good for me just because I'm taking a little bit more damage here and there. Oh, let me get Scrapper. No. I would much rather get that. Screws, aluminum, copper when scrapping armors and weapons. Any chems you take. Yeah, I think... Yeah, let's do Scrapper this time around. Ula, hope you're doing well today. We are a little surrounded. They don't want to approach me. They're just standing here, just holding the line.
Shot.
Yeah, I'm not really... I don't have a ton of ammo for the SMG anymore, but I love the SMG. I'm looking forward to just making some more for it. Don't run at me! Go fight him! He's right there! Oh my god, these prisoners. This is how you got captured in the first place. You guys are not good at this. You have no survival instinct.
I could see my mum.
I have just been constantly in the mood for pizza lately. Like, if you gave me pizza every single day, I would probably be very happy. And I feel like usually I'd be happy with pizza anyway, but lately especially, I've just been like, yeah, pizza sounds good. Well, I guess I know what Sarah and I are getting this weekend. Looks like Sarah and I are going to get some pizza this weekend. Why isn't it a feature to stop pre-rolls on Twitch? Because anytime I see people saying Twitch is bad, that's a reason. I did not get away from the blast zone in time, as you can see. I was just about to ask, like, I wonder how long I have before it blows up. I was literally just about to say, like, alright, how much longer until it blows up? And there you go. There is going to be a stream on Sunday. Yes, we are on the regular stream schedule for the rest of the month, I believe. So Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. Oh, that blew up a lot faster this time. Oh god, okay. We done? Are we done? I think we're done.
They know better than to mess with the dogs.
Yeah. Regular stream schedule, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday for the next couple weeks. I am gonna be out of town very briefly, early September. But even during that, I would only be missing one Thursday stream, and I believe that's on, like, the 5th or so? I want to say that's the 5th. I remember you mentioned taking a trip, yeah. Listen, I've been meaning to play IA with Nissa, and we've just had terrible timing because, I think she was free Monday, and then she's free today, but I guess I could always hop on ESO later. I wasn't even aiming for you. I was aiming for him. Yeah, I'm gonna switch to laser for this just for a second. Time to loot everybody that I can. Alright. Think we're clear. I think we're good. Because, yeah, I really haven't done as much quest stuff, and because there's really not too many side quests, leveling's definitely been a little slower, but we'll be good. Rocky, the thing that I keep on seeing, though, is a lot of people are saying, like, oh, well, pre-roll ads are 3 minutes long. Pre-rolls aren't 3 minutes. Pre-rolls are usually 30 seconds. If you go to a stream and you get hit with 3-minute ads immediately, odds are that means that you just wandered in during a 3-minute ad break, but it wouldn't be a pre-roll, that would be a mid-roll.
What was I doing again? Who's there? I thought I could hear him. Must know. Oh, not here.
Just keep an eye on my health. Oh, let's back up and heal. I'll be with you in a second. I'll be with you in a moment. Oh, and I need to reload that too. I missed. Those were warning shots. Coldest patch of the Baltic Sea. It should be fun, though. I'm looking forward to hearing about it when you get back.
Pull out!
That was a little embarrassing. Yeah, so one of my legendary armor pieces has the best kind of bonus on it, and I love it. So one of my legendary armor pieces, I want to see which one it is. Yeah, 10% chance to disarm a melee attacker on hit. So I'm constantly just disarming people, and it's been fantastic. I love museums, I love aquariums. Big fan. I was actually just thinking about aquariums recently because, last year, I want to say in October or so, Sarah and I did a day trip down to an aquarium, to a cider mill, and then we got pizza afterwards. Well, I got pizza, she got, I think, pasta. Hold on, what does that use? That uses 45 ammo. Interesting. Might actually swap to that. Custard creams. Grilled rad roach. There's one aquarium that I really like. It's a little further away, so it'd probably be something that we might even do like an overnight trip for. But the reason I recommend this aquarium in particular is that I know this aquarium has sharks, and Sarah loves sharks.
You hear about those boxing matches over in the Pilgrim?
I like your
They're some of the
backpack.
best around.
I really like her backpack. Yeah, I really, really want them to say when the ESO 2025 event is, because of the fact that it's supposed to be in the DC area, and that would be really, really great if we could then turn it into a thing of like, oh, we'll go to the museums and stuff like that too. Oh god. I hate trying to aim with this. Oh, hello! goddamn.
I'll get you for that, you prick. Let's get this over with.
Listen, you started attacking me. I'm just defending myself over here. Many sharks in the Baltimore one. Gotcha.
Take this, you dirty fucker.
Yeah, I wanted to mention to Simon, like, maybe a museum of some sort,
Shut it,
for the bachelor party too.
Scarper, lads. No. Not
No, not here. Ooh. Oh no, I already had the 32 pistol. What am I talking about? I liked this one more. Yeah, I can afford to finally carry more stuff, just because I finally downscaled on my carry weight. Now that I actually have crafting stations after 800 years. And wait, where's the entrance to this? Okay, it's down here. My bad. The way that I framed the logo, it almost looks like an advertisement. It's like, oh, by the way, make sure you drink Iron Brew. Yeah, I'm liking that. I don't know if Sarah would like it. I don't know if she would. But I like it. So I'm happy.
What the hell was that?
What the? Huh? Hearing shit.
I'm trying to think of how many aquariums I've been to.
noise.
Not necessarily a ton.
Last mistake.
But yeah, there was one in Connecticut that we would go to all the time when I was growing up. I want to say it was the Maritime Aquarium in Norwalk, Connecticut. That's the one that has the sharks and everything. Oh, I just saw my health. That has damage resist. I'm gonna go for that. Yep, I was gonna say I'm not gonna survive that. Yeah, so the Maritime Aquarium in Norwalk, Connecticut, loved that growing up. That was always fun. I've been to the one in Boston. Little spook. Boston one I was a little disappointed by. Mystic I liked, we went last year.
The aquarium?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, you like that.
I did like that.
You liked reading all the...
Isn't that what you're supposed to do?
little
You go to a museum, you go to an aquarium, you read the stuff? Isn't that what you're supposed to do?
A lot of people just look.
What the hell was that?
I read. It's the one time a year that I read. How are you? What you up to?
Pick the wrong fight.
You what?
I'm gonna eat something.
Okay, what do you think you're gonna eat? Oh god, that's a dog.
Wow, I come in the room and everyone stops talking.
They're intimidated by you because you're so pretty. My hand too cold? Oh.
Everything.
So my AC is on low 5. Yeah, I love it. It's gonna get back up to 80 the next couple days though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mainly just close it for you even though I know it makes next to no difference. Oh, it does? Oh, okay. Ms. Muck said hi. There you go. She feels validated now. Yeah, they're a little deadly in here. They hurt a little bit more than some of the others. Really hoping they don't send the beer mat flying. I just got here. Don't take it personally. Listen. I hope you're doing good though. I hope you're doing well today.
Still kicking. Jesus.
Sarah's just getting up though because for anyone who's unfamiliar, she is working overnight, so today's actually her first day off, but she was working 10 p.m. to 7 a.m., so she's now getting up for a bit. She might wind up napping a little later, but... she really likes the overnight, and originally I was really concerned that it was going to impact my recording schedule. It really hasn't. Because I'll just record while she's sleeping, while she's napping, and it doesn't wake her at all. Do you like the chainsaw, by the way? Very ineffective. Very not useful. I'm gonna take it. Ula, thank you for the lurk. Chinese submachine gun. Alright. Yeah, now I can safely loot the place. Now I'm free to. Right, it was very literal. Very, very literal. I'm not sure if you're gonna saw anything with it, but, well, they had the right idea. Raining Robots, how are you? Welcome on in. I am just seeing if there's anything I want here. I know the beer mat will be here somewhere. Usually these are empty. Usually a lot of these places are empty, so I was surprised to have as many enemies here just really trying to murder me. You saw it and it had a chain, right? I had actually seen it before. I had seen it previously because I want to say that was one of the memes that people were posting immediately when the mod first came out. The problem that I have now is I keep on interusing the terms mod and creation. Like I'm accidentally calling creations mods, which I guess they technically are, and I'm calling mods creations, which I guess once again technically they are, but you know, slightly different. Can't stay long. Plan to play the mod, and this is all spoilers, just wanted to say hi, I guess. Yeah, I am right now just exploring, but I am doing some side quests and whatnot. I really haven't done much of the main story. I have admittedly seen some spoilers for the main story, but even then, nothing that I was like, oh man, this ruins anything for me. Speaking of spoilers, Ruckerford, I did see that Bungie posted the, like the final cinematic for the Destiny season today, or I think for this act of the Destiny season. I can't remember what they're on anymore. Like, I don't know at this point. I keep on meaning to play, like, regular Fallout 4 again, because it's been so long now. And I keep telling myself I will. At some point, I will. Is that alive? No. Well, Ms. Muck, I have bad news. You can't ban Llama. No one can. He has too much power, frankly. Try as you might, he's too powerful to be left alive. Ooh, all the laundry. I don't know why that excites me. Pfft. Man, someone left their tickets in their pocket? Mods can ban VIPs. Yes. Why are you asking? Oh, you guys ever want to sleep with a mannequin? Now's your time. Now's your chance. okay, that's where the chained door is. I have not seen the beer mat here yet. I'll take another look through. Might have missed it. I wonder if it fell on the ground. Yeah, that's a problem that I keep on running into, is just not enough time to play all the games that I want to. And I've talked about it before, I'm not playing as many games in my downtime anymore either. Like, I'm playing much less, quote-unquote, for fun. I've been having more fun with the games that I'm streaming while I'm live, and then afterwards I'm just like, I don't feel like anything. But the way I always say it, the way I always put it, is I'd rather enjoy my time on stream, because, you know, at this point, that is kind of a little bit more pertinent for me. Like, that's the thing that's probably a little bit more important for me not to be bored by. I don't really care for mannequins. Not that I'm scared, but just, after playing so many games where they're used to try and, like, scare you, I'm like, I don't like mannequins. Is there not a beer mat here? Maybe not. I can always consult the, collection guide later, but I'm not seeing one here. Like I said, it could have also just gone flying because of the amount of stuff that was blowing up, so... who knows? Yeah, I'll leave, I can always check another time. I'm gonna try to grab the one by the Hound, the pub, because I think that one should be fixed. No, I think that one is supposed to be fixed. I'm also going to take a quick BRB in just a moment, too. I do want to grab a couple things. I'll probably go back to my settlement, do a little crafting, but then I'll probably take a quick BRB. Yeah, I'm really liking this. I'm really enjoying the Iron Brew. I don't know if I would say I like it as much as Coke, but I do like it. It's different. It's something different, and I can appreciate that component, if nothing else. I'm sure part of that's also just, you know, the comfort and familiarity of Coke. This has been a big year for me in terms of trying new sodas. I have tried 2 new sodas this year. Crazy. I've tried Iron Brew, and I tried Baja Blast for the very first time. Really exciting stuff. This is my life. Also, I got engaged. I guess that's probably something I should mention, too. A little bit more important. Right, living life in the fast lane over here. Oh, Sarah, I was on the phone with my aunt, with Natalie today, and she was asking, you know, the date for the wedding and everything, so... who knows? I still don't think she's necessarily gonna come, but... she might have just been expressing interest. Excitement. She was very excited. She's been very, very excited about, us getting engaged. Yeah, I mentioned it before, the cells do seem to reset. Not all of them, though, but a few of them seem to. Yeah, okay, yep, they reset because that sword right there, that's the sword that I have. Yes, because the in-universe one is Ion Brew. The real-world one is Iron Brew, the in-universe one is Ion. So, there. Boom. Ion Brew. Which is funny because the little, like, fins at the bottom don't load in when you inspect it. For some reason. I see Ion Brew in the title, I arrive, right? See, you knew. Yeah, so I'm just gonna quick save before I pick it up. My first time trying it today was the first time I've ever had Iron Brew. I was saying I like it. Which is a good thing because I bought a 12-pack because it had to be imported. It was the same cost for a 12-pack as it was for a 6-pack, and I did offer one of my friends some because he wanted to try it too, but I like it, and I'm not a big soda person anymore. Or I'm not as much of a soda person anymore, I guess I should say. But how are you doing today? Welcome back. Thank you for coming back. Yeah, 35 damage. Let's see if this works. Okay, yeah, so the patch did work. It does now increase your melee damage as opposed to nerfing it like it did before. I was saying a little bit earlier, the next step for me, the next thing I need to try now is Marmite. Because that... I can see myself liking Marmite. I have a feeling I'll... maybe not love it, but that I'll be, like, okay with it. Yeah, the cute Thulus are respawning, so... Well, you don't need to collect all the cute Thulus, you just need to collect a certain number before it unlocks the quest. Oh god, not Marmite. I'm not gonna do the thing that everyone always does, where it's like, I'm gonna try it for the first time and they just take like a big glob and eat it as is. I would put it on toast. I'm gonna be a civilized person. Hate Marmite, use it for cooking. I was watching a YouTube video the other day, actually, where someone used it as a, like, flavor enhancement for, like, a barbecue rub. Because it's like, oh, you know, it's yeast and it's umami, and it added a little something to that. I was like, oh, okay. I love Coleman's English mustard. I love mustard in general. I can have 5 different mustards in the house and it still wouldn't be enough because I would still want other varieties. I love, 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 love mustard. I would say it's probably one of my favorite condiments. Alright, and... I can make soup. Noodle cup. Yeah, it's a flavor enhancer, so I always hear, like, you know, put a little bit, sparing amount, on toast with butter, toast with cheese, stuff like that. Once again, I think that's what I would enjoy. I think that's what I would like myself. Standard receiver, because my... SMG, I just want to see. My SMG does 18 damage. That does 15, automatic ramshackle, recoil compensated, hardened ramshackle. Medium damage. I want to see what I can do with... Oh, okay, never mind. The only enhancement to the chainsaw is adding some tape. So, no. Okay, Tipsy, I haven't heard of that one before. I know I've had... There is a German mustard I've had. Is it Dusseldorf? I think it's Dusseldorf. I want to say that's the one that I've had at least. Powerful would bring that up to 18 damage is what I have on the other one. I don't know if I want this as much. No, I'm gonna scrap that. And I'm just gonna continue to improve this one. Tactical stock, tactical light stock, superior recoil, worse than the tactical stock, better aim with scopes. I will do just the tactical then. Small magazine, rear iron sights. Reduced range, I'm not using this for range. Perfectly fine. Okay. I think that's pretty much set then. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can make until I'm level 25 and I get the next rank of Gun Nut. I didn't watch Iaraki, but I know what so many of the theories were that I just kind of assumed that I already know what it's gonna be. I'm glad that I'm not the only sucker for mustard here. Like I said, I love mustard. I prefer mustard to ketchup, frankly. I'm not a big ketchup person. Like, ketchup's fine, but more often than not, I just want fries on their own. I don't really want ketchup with fries most of the time. Sarah, on the other hand, ketchup fan. Deep pocketed for carrying capacity. Yeah. Let me do that. Pocketed. A good fry I will eat plain as the day that it was born. A good fry I am very happy to just eat completely on its own. Alright. Just gonna save right here. And then quick BRB. I'll be back in just a moment. I'll be back in just a second, but just gonna run downstairs, quick bio break, and all of that. So, I'll see you guys in just a minute. See you guys in just a second. I am gonna run an ad break real quick, just because it turns up pre-rolls for the next hour, but I really only do the ad breaks when I'm away, when I'm AFK. Anyway, that way it's not interrupting the content, the stream, me sitting here and talking about mustard and Iron Brew and food. See you guys in just a moment. See you guys in just a second. Warfall at London today. We might even be going a little longer today than the usual 5 hours, just because we are also going to be... We're gonna have competing games on stream for a bit, because Star Wars Outlaws comes out next week. It's supposed to only be a 30-40 hour game, but depending on how much I like it, I might play it for longer than that, so we're gonna see. We'll find out. I love, yeah, the flaky fries, what Sarah's describing is the battered fries. Battered french fries are the best. My favorite form of fry. And those especially, yeah, I will eat completely on their own. I need nothing else on them. I'll take a pause from food talk. I'll be back in just a second. I'll see you guys soon. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for watching. Well, it seems Nightbot's broken if it's putting Rookie in charge, but... Well, no bot's perfect, you know, and I never said Nightbot was perfect in my defense. I still haven't made much progress on the new bot that I want to use, so that's a little slow going. Honestly, it's really just been a matter of... There's just been enough other things that I've been working on that I haven't really sat down and focused on working on the new bot, so... At some point, yes, but right now I know it's not really something I've done much of. I don't know if I got the coaster from the Portugal house, so I'm gonna hop in there. I'm gonna see if I did take it. I don't believe that I did, though, because I think I was avoiding all of them for a bit to be safe, because I knew that a couple had bugs. Oh god, Destiny 2 to be the stream game? Why don't I just, tell everyone to unfollow right now? I know, one, Rucky's joking. You might not be able to tell. I hope he is, at least. I've tried streaming Destiny before. It's literally one of the worst viewed games for me. Out of everything I've ever streamed, Destiny 2 was consistently the worst in terms of viewership. That is impressive and unfortunate. But the people made it clear. The people made their thoughts very, very clear. I might have already taken this one. I might have. I really don't remember. I would have to make a list. I'd have to check it twice. I'd have to maybe check the collection list, because there is one that people have made. It's the thing that, once again, I consider myself a variety streamer for the most part. And it's a matter of figuring out, you know, what games people like, what games people enjoy. Not everyone's going to like every game. That's okay. I'm not expecting people to watch games that they don't want to watch. And some games obviously are going to be, you know, they'll resonate more, they'll click more with different people. Oh, I forgot about you. I'd even come through here before I completely forgot about that. There's also a trap in here, so I have to make sure not to set that off again by accident. Listen, that's the stuff that Llama enjoyed. Llama really enjoyed, like, the challenge component of Destiny, going through and doing these solo, flawless runs for dungeons. Okay, I didn't take this one. Permanently gain 25 plus critical damage with energy weapons. That's pretty damn good. That's actually really good. And see, I did not take that coaster yet. I did not see that one. Unless that respawned. Unless I somehow accidentally picked up a second one. Let me check. I also found a guide that's supposed to say, like, oh, where to find different collectibles. So let me see if I have that. Collectibles, companion settlements, workbench, tweaks, work in progress. Cthulhu dolls, the police boxes, the TARDISes, the cigarette cards. How many of those are there? There's 44 apparently. Oh. Coasters, there's one in the Drunken Wolf, one in the Four Leave, the Nag, the Bishop's Toe, the End of the World, the Red Tiger, and the Blind Beggar. What was the one that I just went to that I wasn't sure if there was one? Let me see. That was the Mariner and the... Was it? No, that wasn't the Mariner. Was it? Actually, it might have been. Yeah, no, it was. The Mariner and the Albatross. Let me see. Crypto in the Green, Portugal House, Cambridge Arms, the Wellerman, World and Port, Coach House, Swan and Meter. Oh, there's one in the Swan and Meter. That would make sense. Chosen One, the Hound, Westminster Shipmate, the Pilgrim, Tabard, Murderer. Gain 5% extra XP on kills, Mariner and the Albatross on the bars, so I'm gonna try and find it again. Specifically on the bar. Okay, so I might have missed it. It might have fallen on the floor. We're gonna see. Made an adult Lunchable while catching the stream. My parents would never let me have Lunchables. So I was very sad as a kid. It's one of those things I get. My parents were making me, like, a lunch. They were making something from scratch, but, you know, I'm a kid. I don't want something from scratch. I want a Lunchable. I've seen people make, Uncrustables. I've seen people make their own. At least I've seen it on YouTube, you know. Lunchables is kind of this, little... It's this little, like, thing where you would assemble your own sandwich. You would put the sandwich together yourself. So it'd be like, oh, well, here's, like, the bread, the crackers, the cheese, the little bologna. It'd be this little sandwich sort of thing. It wouldn't be like a full sandwich. It'd be like that size almost. You'd make a few of them. Yeah, additional 5% experience when killing enemies. That is great. Yeah, it's more of a cracker than a sandwich, or it's more of a cracker than, like, bread. They do have a pizza one as well, so you would squirt the little packet of pizza sauce onto it. It's a deconstructed mini sandwich, and then you would construct it. Now I'm getting hungry. I do that to people. Little related, slightly related, I'm remembering it now because we're talking about this. I had a friend who loved, Dunkaroos, and was very happy when they announced that they were bringing back Dunkaroos. Relief Pub, the Tabard. Old Cheese of Cheshire. I'm pretty sure I did check that one already. I'm just gonna double check. Old Cheese of Cheshire is bashing damage. I'm pretty sure I do have that one. Agility Coaster. Bash Coaster, yes, I do. So let me go back. Let me turn in the quest, and I can get the one from Swan Meter as well. Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well today. All follows are anonymous. That way no one can ever say, oh god, you follow this guy? They'll never know. I'll know, but I keep it a secret. I did just put another iron brew in the fridge. Not for today, just in general, because... yeah, it's pretty good. Oh, effortless, yep, I can see that. Watch you sporadically on YouTube, never knew you did Twitch, love the content, thank you so much. Yeah, I'm probably not the best about promoting the stream content, and the reason is because I know that not everyone on YouTube likes live streams. So I don't want to, like, beat people over the head with it, you know? Which might be to my own detriment. I've had people complain of like, oh, I hate that you include the little make sure to watch the streams at the end of some of the videos. I'm like, bro, it's like 10 seconds at the end of a 30-minute video occasionally. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna live.
If you hang around, it wouldn't hurt none.
This is really not the end of the world, trust me. Listen, I'm not one of the YouTubers sitting here yelling like, subscribe, and favorite, and make sure to smash that bell button. Because, you know what? It works. It's actually been proven that it works. But I just don't have any interest in doing it. I don't have any interest in doing it because, frankly, you know, I get it. It gets exhausting. It gets a little tiring after a while. A lot of YouTube does not like Twitch, yeah. Which is funny because plenty of Twitch likes YouTube.
Getting shite done, never anything.
Yeah, I'm allowed to loot the place now. I'm allowed to loot it because of the fact that I am officially a member. Some people do want to find stuff to complain about, and here's the thing, I am a bit of a complainer myself, but even I am no match for YouTube comments. Stimpack. And that was it. Like, I occasionally mention the Patreon, not often though, because once again, I get it, you don't necessarily want to be beat over the head with it. I watch channels where they do bring it up every video, and guess what? I don't mind. If I don't want to sign up for a Patreon, I just won't sign up for it. I'm not gonna get mad that people are trying to promote themselves. I'm not gonna be mad that people are trying to, you know, be able to support themselves. I get it, it's rough out there. I might double check to see where they said the coaster wasn't here, because I haven't seen it. Right, whatever will I do? Okay, let's see. Swan and meter. Behind bar on a shelf. That's why I didn't check behind the bar.
Watch your back, so I can see exactly where my knife would fit.
I've mentioned it before. I'm at the point where I actually watch more Twitch in a given week than I do YouTube. YouTube, I don't watch for gaming content anymore, which maybe that sounds weird, maybe that sounds odd, but yeah, like, I watch YouTube more so for tech videos and cooking videos now. Twitch is the source of where I, like, get gaming content.
If I had it my way, you wouldn't dare show your face here.
To me, it's just, you know, it's a little easier to consume because it's more long form. I can just leave it on in the background. I don't need to focus on it as much. And that works for me, because I'll usually have streams on in the background as I'm doing other things.
You're back. So, what happened?
PJs, is that any different from normal? Knock, knock, who's there? Don't come in. Rescued the vagabond and sank the dredge.
Get in, that's bloody brilliant. You have to tell me, how big was the explosion? How fast did the dredge sink? Did you see the hull ripped open?
You fucking plonkers.
Don't you see what that means? The Syndicate are going to spin this as vagabond terrorism.
You guys are gangs.
How many of those other prisoners sank with the ship? Their blood's on us now.
Pretty much none, actually. I protected the other prisoners before the bombs went off. They're heading home now, knowing it was the vagabonds that saved them.
Hear that, boss? The dredge is dead and we're the heroes. That'll raise our reputation through the roof.
Not fucking bad. The Syndicate will be seething about this.
I hated Cyberstrike. I turned it off as much as I could.
I'm impressed.
I'll say. Here, Dredge Slayer. Take these. It's good to have a comrade that shares my love of blowing shit up.
Onwards and upwards. What's next? Let's take a break.
Oh god, oh, that was a shot of his crotch right there.
A few days. I need some time to think.
Yeah, YouTube, like I said, the only gaming stuff that I watch on YouTube now would be trailers or short form stuff. And when I say short form, I don't mean shorts, I mean like, oh, here's a 3-minute video, 5-minute video, but I'm not sitting down and watching Let's Plays anymore, which I realize there's some irony there because I'm still making at least some Let's Play style content. But I very much understand that at the end of the day, Let's Plays are no longer the king of YouTube the way that they were, you know, 10 years ago. I think, by and large, you know, YouTube has kind of moved on to, you know, shorter content, 10-minute videos, 15-minute videos, much more edited stuff, which I get because I watch more of that stuff myself now. And for more long-form playthrough style stuff, that's where live streams have, you know, taken over a bit more. So I get it, I've seen it myself. London's been good. I hit level 24, we're actually making some good progress towards level 25. Just finished up one quest, we gotta wait a couple days before he gives me the next one. Might continue the main quest today as well.
Gaze at me, huh?
Oh god. Oh, hello. I need to find a Skyrim armor mod that's just pants. I do kinda miss how, you know, Morrowind, Oblivion, it was a thing of you had your Kiras and then you also had, the Greaves.
Think you can win this, huh?
I will say I do miss when they had more armor components, more armor pieces. I don't know if they're ever going to go back to that. I kind of wish they would. I would like them to. I realize the odds of them going back to like the way that Morrowind did it, where you had, you know, each pauldron is very unlikely, but I would like it. Sorry, I guess I'm a little bit of a Morrow boomer. I'm not because, you know, I didn't even play Morrowind when it first came out. I played it 15 years after it came out. I really enjoyed it. I loved the layered armor system. I loved that you could put, like, clothing, then armor, and then a robe on top of that. Could you become a little overpowered? Yes. Did I love that? Also, yes.
Think you can hide?
I missed.
No!
I do have a YouTube channel just for my live stream VODs, or at least it will be for all my live stream VODs. I still need to upload some more stuff to it. I'm gonna have to go back and upload some of the older live streams to it, but if you type !archive in chat, that will give you the link to the archive channel where I am putting the Fallout London live streams. And I gotta figure out how I want to... I gotta figure out in what order I want to upload some of the older stuff, but I do want that to eventually be a lot of the different series that I've done, special streams that I've done, stuff like that. The reason it's not on my main channel, on my regular channel, is because I learned over time that it actually hurts you to put that on your main channel because the watch time for it's going to be so low. The actual amount of time that people are watching a live stream for versus your regular videos, it does tank viewership quite a bit, so I did have to rework that a little bit. But that's also a big part of YouTube is, you know, learning how to play the game, learning what works, learning what doesn't, learning what's going to benefit you versus hurt you. We were just talking about pizza before. We were just talking about how I could be in the mood for pizza. 10 rings, I wouldn't use. 2 rings, I would. I do miss having 2 rings in the Elder Scrolls. Yeah, effortless, yeah. Because I do my 30-minute videos. I do my quote-unquote Let's Play style content. And that'll be edited down from an hour down to 30 minutes, an hour down to 20-25 minutes. Trying to edit, you know, a 4-hour stream down into something more manageable, it wouldn't work well for me because of the fact that I do much more conversational stuff on streams, so because I'm usually referencing something from chat or in the middle of a conversation, it'd be a lot harder for me to try and edit down my usual 5-hour stream into something more bite-size. I tried it before, I tried it ages ago, and it didn't make as much sense for me. And once again, it's a matter of figuring that out. It's gonna work well for some people, it's not gonna work as well for other people. I have a friend who does it really well. Kevdwit on YouTube and Twitch, he will, you know, stream for 4 hours, but he's just focused on the game. He's just focused on what he's streaming. He's not really talking to chat during the recording session for that, and then he edits that into like a 20-30 minute video, so you can go and watch the entire 4-hour, 5-hour experience before it gets edited down. Yes, you forgot that today was Thursday. I was just talking about that a little earlier. I was talking about how, for some reason, I thought today was Tuesday, and when I said that, people just went, "Oh god, I'm glad it's not." Elise, how you doing? A question I often ask, it's a fun question. I like talking about it. What is everyone's go-to pizza? Because if I'm trying to place for the very first time, we're talking usually just a cheese pizza or a pepperoni pizza, because if you mess up either a cheese pizza or a pepperoni pizza, you got problems. As someone who is usually a little bit more of a traditional pizza person, I love me a barbecue chicken pizza. Like, truly, absolutely love barbecue chicken. Fun fact, barbecue chicken pizza was created by California Pizza Kitchen. I do love jalapeno. I love candied jalapeno on a pizza. Right, and once again, I'm more of a traditionalist with pizza, but barbecue chicken pizza is very good. It really hits the right spot, because it's like you get the smokiness, you get the chicken, the cheese. It's a good time. It's a very good time. Just a warning for anyone who might be new, we talk about food a lot, to the point where chat even made me add a channel point redemption for me to stop talking about food for 10-minute intervals. You're still allowed to talk about food, I am not. Something's brewing in here. It's usually a good time. Not always, just sometimes, maybe. I do have my iron brew. First time trying it, and I do like it. Drank it slowly because I'm just, you know, talking, chatting, but... this is the one where I usually lose people. God damn it. Alright, well, Little Spirit Wolf, there you go. Now you won't know my controversial pizza opinion for the next 10 minutes. Cyberstrike, I would love to tell you in 10 minutes. I thought I might have been high enough level to do this. No, or high enough lockpicking level to do this. I was not. I'm just gonna finish this. the nod of approval. You like it? Yeah, now that I've also, you know, fixed my HP, fixed the HP bug and everything, I can safely explore a little bit more. I am gonna explore until we get the pop-up that we can continue the Vagabond's quest.
I have a feeling that you and I are about to become very close.
Can this count against no food talk so I can hear the thing you were gonna say? It's up to chat. It's gonna be up to chat, I feel. I feel like Little Spirit Wolf will be the deciding vote, especially since it was their channel points. We're trying to buy out the no food talk. Is that gonna be the new thing? Is that gonna be the new rule that you can just buy it out? I hope Little Spirit Wolf weighs in, because they might be outvoted. Ooh. Is Iron Brew counted as food? I will let you decide that. I will let you absolutely be the deciding vote on that. Ms. Mark, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Man, you guys really are trying to buy them out, huh? I would say that I will allow the person who redeemed it to also allow for exceptions and whatnot. I would say that the person who redeems it has some power, has some say in it. So, Lil Spur, with your permission, I will discuss the Iron Brew thoughts, the controversial item that I would have discussed will still have to wait unless you override it, unless you say yes, you can discuss your food controversy. I like...
Time for a celebration! Cheese for everyone! Wait, scratch that. Cheese for no one.
I like effortless. I appreciate you. I appreciate the absolute chaos that is chat. I hope you guys know that. But at least, once again, I would argue that the Redeemer is allowed to, like, slightly override. God damn it. Chat is just full of lawyers today. Who knew that so many of you had passed the bar? Iron Brew, I like it. Iron Brew, I did like it. When I first opened the bottle, the smell reminded me of... If you've ever had, like, something that's bubblegum flavored, that's the smell that I kind of got from that. But it's good. It's not super sweet, which is another thing that I also liked. I almost wish that it was more Fanta-ish in a way, because I love orange, like, as a flavor. But it does remind me a little bit of an orange creamsicle. Not like a ton, but a little bit. I just saw my health. I just saw what my health was. Once again, as for the controversial opinion, you will have to wait on that. Yeah, I know Miss Mock and I talked about it, but you can find it in some international aisles, but not always. I need to heal again because I nearly got murdered. Well, Elise, you will find out in just under 5 minutes. The anticipation is probably killing some of you. You'll probably just be more disappointed when I actually talk about it. I wonder if Sarah would be able to guess what it is. She knows what it is. The question is, would she be able to guess what it is? I kind of regretted the moment I heard it. Yeah, I'm gonna get all the fungus. Not sure if there's gonna be much else to loot in here. Let me check. Anyone else ever cancel an Xbox update and it installs the whole game? Because that's what happened. What game was it? I am down to almost no storage space on my Xbox again. Yes, Elise and Little Pip are correct. Cyberstrike, that's actually one of the games I just installed to my Series X. Just because I wanted to try out the new performance modes that they added. So they added 60 FPS for Series S and Series X. They already had it for Series X, but I just hadn't tried it yet. I did want to try and get some achievements on the Xbox version. I installed Starfield, and I preloaded Star Wars Outlaws, because I did pre-order the version that gets you the 3 days early access and the season pass and all that, so I will be streaming Star Wars Outlaws, hopefully this coming Tuesday. The reason I say hopefully is that it says 3 days early access, but it says up to 3 days early access. So I don't know when it's gonna drop for me. Like, I'm not sure at what time the 3 days will kick off. But one of the reasons I wanted to do, I talked about it before, is that Twitch is doing some incentives for certain games, where Star Wars Outlaws is going to have it where, if you're streaming it, I want to say for the first couple weeks, anywhere in the first couple weeks, people can gift a sub to your channel and it will give them a bonus item in the game. It's like a support your streamer type incentive. And I was like, oh, you know what? Let me try and get in on that. Let me try and take advantage of that. They're doing it for Star Wars Outlaws. They're doing it for Sea of Thieves. They're doing it for Cult of the Lamb. I actually mentioned it to a couple people of like, hey, I know you like these games. Maybe get in on it. I hate the asterisks. Usually it's because of time zones. Usually it's because they don't want certain time zones to be able to play it, you know, like 12 hours before everyone else. It really depends on how each studio handles different time zones and releases. But I'm assuming that being on the East Coast, I'm hoping that means that it'll be easy enough for me to get into it in the afternoon. Yeah, usually the main concern is for, like, Australia, New Zealand, because Australia, New Zealand, you know, with how far ahead they are, sometimes they do, like, the staggered releases, sometimes they do, like, a global release. We're like, hey, you're in Australia, but it's gonna release at, you know, 5 p.m. the next day for you, because we don't want you to play 24 hours in advance. Sorry, I was just trying to see if there's a way up there. I did try the rover out, the Starfield vehicle out. I like it, but I do have some critiques of how it was integrated. I wish it felt more integrated into the game. It's a free update, but the way that the rover works for Starfield is that you go to a ship technician, you tell him, hey, I want to buy a vehicle, you buy the vehicle for 25,000, I almost said caps, 25,000 credits, and then it just spawns next to your ship anytime you land anywhere. I wish they had introduced like a new landing module. I wish they had added a new landing bay that it would spawn inside of. Because one thing that I loved in Mass Effect was, you know, going down to the engineering bay and seeing the Mako, the Hammerhead, and everything, like, in your ship. It just doesn't feel, like, as well integrated because of that. I'm sure as time goes on, they might add something, or someone else might add it, but it's a cool addition, it's a cool feature, but I almost wish there had been more options. That's the thing, Little Pip. I very much get that side of it too. Yeah, I do realize that, you know, on the flip side, if they made it so you could only have it if you know, installed the right ship module, people would have complained. So I realize there's probably no winning for them either way. I'm sure as time goes on, mod authors will add something like that, though mod authors will go ahead and add what I'm suggesting, what I'm thinking about. I've replayed Mass Effect so many times at this point, I don't know if and when I'll replay it again, but I have some friends who are playing it for the first time now, and I'm like, oh, this is great. Little Pip, I don't know if you saw, people have already made mods for it. Someone already made a Halo Warthog mod. Someone else made the NASA Lunar Rover. It's been like 3 days. It's been 2 days. It came out on Tuesday, and there's already 2 different mods for it. That's cool. That's great. So as time goes on, I'm sure someone will make, you know, like, oh, here's a lander that fits it inside and stuff like that. You want the horse with horse armor? I honestly, I want the Mako. I want the Mass Effect 1 Mako. Yeah, I'm sure as time goes on, people will make standalone versions instead of replacers, because as it is, there is that whole menu for, the vehicle system, so given that it's only been 2 days, I think people will figure out how the framework works, how they can add, like you said, separate vehicles so they can swap between them the same way they can swap between ships. But no food talk is over. I can now share my probably controversial pizza opinion. It's probably less so that it's controversial and more so that most of you probably just think it's gross. I love anchovies on pizza. I love anchovies. Fantastic topping. It's one of the original pizza toppings. It's great. One problem is that a lot of people don't like anchovy because they've only had low quality anchovy, because they've had really bad quality anchovy. If you eat anchovy and it just tastes like salt, you're getting the cheap stuff. If you're getting the good quality stuff, it's still salty, but it's good. If you don't like fish, however, that's a whole different ballpark. If you just don't like fish, that's completely different, that's completely separate, and I understand that. But I love anchovy. I wish there was still no food talk now. Well, there's a cooldown. Yeah, like I said, it's not gonna be for everyone, but I love it so much. Unsubbing. This is why I knew. I was aware. I was familiar. My dad, I gotta make it sometime, but my dad would make this old school style pizza where it's made in a cast iron pan and it's pizza dough, tomato sauce, anchovy, I want to say it's caramelized onions and then breadcrumbs on top.
We need to get back to work.
And that is a phenomenal pizza. I forget the exact name for it, but it's a very classic pizza. It's one of the older pizza types. Anchovies are just small fish. They're very tiny, small fish.
Scuttle this, you little galley rat.
We went to a,
We're getting our asses kicked here.
we went to like this food fair in Brooklyn once, and they had a stand where they just sold
Home from sea.
fried anchovies. So you would just get like this little almost French fries sleeve style thing of fried anchovies. Fantastic, great, loved it. That's the thing, I love fish. I really love fish and seafood.
Let's get tasty.
And I know that alone is lost on a lot of people. I know that alone, a lot of people don't like fish, don't like seafood. I get it. For some people, it's a taste thing. For other people, it's a texture thing, but love it. All of it. The one thing, Little Pip, is that I love exploration in the game. I love, the world design, the level design. I do wish there were maybe more side quests tied to some of these locations, or maybe more rewards for some of these locations. Because there's been quite a few times that I've gone through these dungeons and whatnot, and there wasn't really anything at the end. Not that everything needs to have some at the end, but it's been quite a few places where I'm like, oh, there's nothing really here. But yeah, with fish, fresh fried fish is not bad. But I never really crave it, but I can eat it. I get that. See, I've tried to find side quests, and I really haven't found many. Which is too bad. I've heard other people say that it is a little lighter on side quests overall compared to a standard Bethesda game, or compared to Fallout 4, compared to Skyrim. Although for me, I would even say that Fallout 4 felt a little lighter on side quests than Skyrim did. Okay, little bit perfect. I have a miscellaneous quest to... I have a couple miscellaneous quests. I need to go to the National Gallery. I need to get the Zayden Blaster. Yeah. This is Fallout London, yes. I have many, many hours in it. I have over 36 hours in the mod already. I will be playing it for a lot longer, I know, but it's really been good. If anything, this has been a fantastically designed world space, which is really important to me. Having a good world space matters so much to me. YouTube Premium is adding a feature to skip sponsored segments. I like some sponsored segments. Or rather, I wouldn't say I like them, I would say I don't usually mind them. I'm usually fine with them, I don't usually skip them myself. I wouldn't say that's a bad feature to add, I wouldn't say that's a terrible feature to add. I don't know how much I would use it myself.
Dig in, lads. We'll be scrunning on civvy tonight, sailors.
So sponsor block, yeah, pretty much. But I will say, as someone who has YouTube Premium but doesn't use sponsor block or ad block or anything, it's nice to continue to flesh out the features of the program a little bit more. Music videos of sponsorships? Man, I'm glad I don't watch music videos then.
You've fallen cold and dead.
Yeah, because I watch mostly cooking videos and I watch tech videos. So for instance, I don't mind them on something like Linus Tech Tips. Linus Tech Tips, I really don't mind the sponsorship reads. The cooking videos I watch, it's usually cooking related stuff, so also fine. However, I hate when I get the ads for BetterHelp, so that I would happily skip. That I would be very happy to skip.
The game is done. The game is done. I've won.
Gotcha, Rocky. I shall be here killing all the boatmen. Sailors, not boatmen, but they're not sailing anywhere, they're just hanging out on a ship, not doing anything. That's so weird. I don't watch music videos at all, so this is all news to me now. But that does feel a little odd, that does feel strange. I was waiting for there to be a turret in here. So we get Dan Rage. You collected an issue of Dan Rage. Canine Companion permanently takes 10% less damage. Dan's best friend. Thank you. Gold bar. Whiskey glass, whiskey bottle. Yeah, I've mentioned before, I really haven't done a lot of sponsorships on YouTube, just because, once again, I know that not everyone's really crazy about it. I take more sponsorships on Twitch than I do for YouTube. I think really the only sponsorship I've taken on YouTube would be for ESO, which I would argue is very much on brand for me, and I usually do it on ESO specific videos anyway. But one thing to note, Elise, is that there are actually back to school deals going on right now for Coursera, and you don't even need to prove that you're a student, because there are unfortunately, annoyingly, some sites where, oh, back to school sales, you have to prove to us, you have to give us like IDs to show that you're a student. Coursera, they're like, hey, yeah, just, you want to save? Go ahead. Because realistically, who is, you know, going to college, going to a dorm room and upgrading to all-in-one cooling? Like, no, they're just, you want to save some money, you want some all-in-one coolers, you go for it.
Get the wind up, you
Oh
lads.
god, hello
They're
there.
here. You call those sea legs? I wouldn't have.
Oh. Almost got a heart attack from the husband sneaking behind me. Sarah will try to scare me. I do not try to scare Sarah. It's a little sounds a little one-sided when I say it that way. It feels a little one-sided when I say it like that. Yeah, effortless. So, yeah, for instance, you know, there's the stuff with Adobe where it's like Adobe says, oh, you can get a discount if you're a student, but you do have to prove you're a student. I see another pub. It was like, whoa, George, you're a little too excited about that. Well, there's a coaster there. Sure, a coaster. Blackbird, welcome on in. How you doing today? Ms. Mug, I think Rucky said that earlier when I mentioned the student thing, the student proof thing. I mean, I hear their footsteps.
Reciting
oh, hello.
Requesting backup.
Us high and dry here.
Yeah, well, fortunately, it's going to take him 8 days to reload.
We're getting our ass. Spread my ashes in the estuary.
I'm so glad that they're using the muskets, because they just have to stand there.
Another seeker of emotes enters my realm.
Blackbird, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. Thank you for the 48 months of the 4-year sub on the undefeated 4-year streak. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I picked up something I didn't want. I don't need a wooden board. I'm gonna drop that. I am gonna level up. I'm just saving it for right now. I'll use it soon, though.
Mess with the Kraken. Get the tentacles, you dandy prick.
Dandy prick, you're the ones dressed like sailors.
Marines, watch your backs. This one's a slippery eel.
Yeah, they're just, they're hiding.
Captain's got all dead.
Oh, there you are. You're not very intimidating, is all I gotta say. Yeah, that's the thing, Effortless. I've talked about it before. I, right now, am paying for Adobe. The full Adobe Creative Suite, which is, you know, Photoshop, Premiere, After Effects, and then, you know, 80 other programs that I don't use, but I could because I have the sub, because I do have the subscription to it. I am actually going to be downscaling my sub. I'm going to switch to just video, to just Premiere and Media Encoder. The reason being that I'm switching from Photoshop to... it's called Affinity. It was on sale for like $60, which it's $60 for a lifetime usage. It's just you buy it and it's yours, you know, like Adobe used to be. before the dark times, before the cloud. But I also say, like, in my case, yes, it's a lot of money for Adobe, but I'm also doing this full-time. I realize that I'm in a situation where, okay, it's a business expense, and at the end of the day, I'm using those Adobe programs every single day. So for me, it's really not the worst. Is it ideal? No. Is it the worst? Also not. But by switching to just the video package, I'm gonna save half. Like, I'll be paying half of what I normally do, half of what I have been for years now. So that'll be nice. That'll be a nice change, if nothing else. Like, I would never say, like, oh, everyone should be using Adobe, but for me, it's worked. For me, it's been fine. Because for Adobe Creative Cloud, it's what? It's, God, people are gonna be very upset when I say how much this is, but it's just, unfortunately, what it is. The version of Adobe Creative Cloud that I have, it is around $600 a year. $50 a month, $50 a month, $600 a year for all of the Adobe programs. The way they get you into it, the way that they get you to do it is because if you get just one Adobe program per month, that's $25. So the difference between having one program and all programs is like $25 a month to $50 a month. So that's once again why I was like, okay, well, fine, I'll get the entire thing. Because even if I just use Premiere and Photoshop, the same cost as buying those two individually per month, I'd be, you know, I could also just get all the others as well. Yep, exactly. Unfortunately, Adobe is great. Unfortunately, it is still one of the standard suites for a lot of creative endeavors. I wish it wasn't. I wish someone had really completely overtaken them. There's no one company that has managed to overtake Adobe and make comparable products that hit every one of those notes. I do use it as a business expense, so I don't pay taxes on the $600 that I, you know, spend every year on Adobe. What? What did you just say, Sarah? What was that? I don't know what I just heard. Oh, okay. Gotcha. The second you said that, I was like, oh, okay, I think I know what you're doing. Yeah, there's no viable competition for, once again, trying to get all of those programs in one place. You're just not gonna find it. I wish you could. And I've said it before, at some point I will switch away from Premiere, but right now it just doesn't make sense because I'm so used to that workflow. To the point where switching to any other workflow, any other program, there would be a slight slowdown. That I would not be as efficient day one on another program. So it's one of those things where, like, okay, it's a matter of money versus time.
It's done. I've won. I've won.
Okay, I see you,
Spread my ashes.
Down he goes. At least have a good night. You know, a reasonable time is what I sometimes aim for, and then every night I wind up not going to bed at a reasonable time. Every night I tell myself, it's like, yeah, I'll go to sleep at 11 tonight, and then I stay up until 12:30, 12:45. Ooh.
Riggers, shake a leg.
Don't mind
we
me.
need eyes on the landlubber.
All decked out.
Oh
are
god,
you?
I'm surrounded, I'm surrounded, I'm surrounded.
Let's get tasty.
Don't get tasty with me.
You've fallen cold.
He was just standing there, he wasn't even doing anything. But yeah, like I said, I would never really sit here and recommend that someone who does YouTube, Twitch, and so on, as a hobby, as for fun, or even, you know, part-time, I wouldn't recommend Adobe, I really, really wouldn't, but for me, I've been so locked into Adobe, I've been using Adobe since, like, the CS3 days. Like, they have me, and they know it. Yeah, that's another reason I really want to move away from Adobe and why I'm slowly but surely trying to, is they're really going all in on AI stuff. They really, really are. Every ad, every commercial, everything I see for them, they're really highlighting. Like, yeah, just remember that, you know, you can AI generate everything. Blackbird, just because I don't know, how much is, Adobe stock? Because I don't have Adobe stock. Adobe stock is a completely separate sub from what I have, but they do provide the Adobe templates to me. Ooh, yeah. I always forget the conversion rate is, but ooh. 39 plus taxes.
Watch your backs. This
Yeah.
one's a slippery eel.
I know that what I have with Adobe doesn't come with stock, but it does come with the Adobe templates. The Adobe templates are great.
We're getting our asses kicked here.
Because I've used the Adobe templates for some of my stream schedules that I've made, for graphics that I've made. I've used it for... I'm a little late to the party on this one. I'm finally putting together a media kit. It's something I was supposed to make ages ago. It's something I should have made years ago. Essentially, a media kit's like a one-sheet thing of like, hey, these are my socials, here's my follows, here's my monthly stats on my main platforms, here's what I've done with charity stuff. It's something I literally was supposed to have made a while ago, and I just never got around to it, but I used a template that I found on, you know, Adobe's template site, and I was like, okay, that's great. Even when I switched to only having Premiere, even when I switched from having, you know, the all-in-one Creative Cloud to just Premiere, I will still have access to that part of the site. I'll still have access to templates, and I was like, okay, that's perfect, because I do actually really get a lot of good use out of that. Access millions of high-quality, royalty-free image templates and 3D assets, rollover included. It's a thing of, once again, if you are in the industry, if you need those sort of resources, it can be good, it can pay for itself. But a lot of people, it's not gonna pay for itself, it's not gonna make sense for you. I could be mistaken. Usually rollover means that when your sub expires, if you already... So say you, this month you use a certain type of asset. You say like, okay, I'm going to use this picture of a dog, this stock image of a dog. Even when your sub cancels out, even when you no longer have that sub, you would still have the rights to use that image of that dog without having to pay another license, without having to pay every month. Usually how that goes is pretty standard. Effortless, the main thing for me is that we just need laws to be passed for AI usage. Right now, it's still just the Wild West. Right now, it's still just this thing of like, okay, because we don't have these boundaries, these restrictions, it's just, you know, it's been a little wild. I think we need to get to the point where they're starting to make some of those laws and rules clear, because it's just been... It's been really weird. The thing that I always say, the comparison that I always make is that, you know, they ruled out deepfakes so quickly. They made deepfakes illegal so fast. Somehow, and I don't know how, I don't know why, somehow AI video is then fine? The law just hasn't been keeping up. The law just hasn't been consistent yet with how they handle it, but deepfakes they made illegal immediately. It's like, okay, shouldn't AI voice stuff then be illegal, and AI video without the, you know, individual's permission be illegal? That's the biggest thing for me, is permission, is consent of if the original source, if the original face, voice, etc. is allowing for it. If they allow for it, then sure, you can go and make it, you can go and do it, but until you have the permission of the original source material, then you just don't really have the right to use their likeness, their work, and so on. Yeah, usually that's the case, Blackford. Usually it'll be the thing of, oh, because you use this when you had the license, when you had the subscription, you can use it indefinitely. Not everything does. Most sites and services do. My music licensing site, which it's music licensing and sound effects that I pay for, if I cancel my sub, anything that I've already downloaded, anything that I've already used, I can still continue to use.
Enemy sight.
Which, once again, you know, you talk about business expenses, you talk about what these things cost. My music licensing and sound effects, that's another $300 a year. Might sound like a lot, but once again, doing this full time, and I'm using that music in every single video. I'm using that music in every single stream. Sound effects I could probably get by without, and if I dropped the sound effects, I could drop my sub down to $200 a year. I was using the sound effects a lot more during the Skyrim modded playthrough. I still use it occasionally, but I could probably cancel it after this year and be fine. Common practice, and it should be standard, but yeah, not everyone does it. Has anyone here played I always forget the exact name for it, Wukong? The reason I ask is because of the sheer amount of discourse I've seen over the internet about it. Nah, yeah, looks fun, keep seeing ads for it, yeah, one is playing Xbox, but that version got delayed, yeah. Exactly, Effortless. That would be the big one for me of, you know, make sure that the language learning model is stuff that they have rights to, stuff that they have permission to. That, yeah. To me, that would solve a lot of issues right there, rather than it just being able to scrub everything from the internet, 100%. There are going to be people out there who will ultimately say, yeah, I want my stuff to train AI. Not a lot of people, but there will be some, because there are a lot of people who are very pro-AI. And if it's pulling from a source where they have those permissions, have those rights, okay, go for it. We're just at a point where, because it's so new, there's not a lot of rules and restrictions yet, and there's not a lot of standard practice yet. But I think as time goes on, hopefully some of that will, you know, come up. Some of that will hopefully be put into place. I like the theme of the Journey to the West is being used is interesting. I'm curious how modern interpretations are used in comparison to the source work. Yeah. Cause Black Myth Wukong, for anyone who's not familiar, it is based on it's inspired by, it's based on the Monkey King in old Chinese mythology. And it's selling really, really well in China. It's great for them because, you know, it means a little bit more representation of their culture, of their stories and whatnot, and now more of the world gets to see it as well.
You gotta be joking.
Listen, I remember Sarah was just like, oh yeah, he's in League of Legends. Yeah, so the Monkey King has... Whoa, what is going on with that man? Oh, what is that?
It's called fear.
I think it's called a texture messing up, sir. I think killing him fixed it. I think killing him did stop it, fortunately. That was terrifying. I don't know why I did that. Yeah, I was gonna say, they're gonna mutate.
What happened?
Now they did that, they're absolutely gonna mutate. Yeah, I knew it. I gotta heal right this second. Ooh, God. I will use the good food. Where did I keep the good food? Where did I put the good food? Legendary hooligan, right, llama, right? I'm just gonna use a hypo. I'm not addicted to anything yet. It's been really nice. Oh God, because yeah, there's still that delay in the healing process, so even though I took all the healing stuff, it still had to, you know, start to regen my health.
I'm gonna tear your fucking throat out! You picked the wrong fight.
The fuck was that?
Let's try that again.
I need covering fire.
Yeah. I wanted to use my grenade. I don't know if that's gonna get them. Oh, Henrietta, there's someone with a name!
Something's broken.
The legendary's over there. Yeah, I'm gonna just do this now. I'm going to heal up. I'm gonna take my hypo. I'm going to probably use a Radaway or something too, just to be safe. Radaway and a Nuka Cherry, just to top things off. Yeah, I'm just gonna switch to my SMG just because that's gonna help a little bit more here. God damn it.
How much you got left in you?
Do you like my cricket ball grenades, by the way? Oh, reload. Would you like to show yourself? Alright, I'm gonna rush him. Oh, there's no stairs here, I just realized that, yep. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to jump that, alright. I don't think so.
Nothing.
Almost, oh. Just taking what I can for the moment. I'm gonna heal up again. Gonna have to go all the way around to find a way to them. It's fine.
Stubborn. I'll give you that.
The really fun thing is that a lot of the hooligans will also be wearing, like, football jerseys, too. Oh, they're healing. Weasel Bancroft, you put that stim pack down. There you go. I was hoping they would fall.
Again.
I was really hoping they'd fall from that perch, because I don't know if I can get over there. Now, the only downside is that me throwing as many grenades as I did, I'm now hoping that I didn't send the coaster flying. Nope, never mind, I didn't. Stimpaks permanently heal 10% more damage. Perfect. That would have been nice to have before I came up here. That would have been nice before I entered this place. Damn. Empty. Empty, empty, empty. Pipsy. I don't know why I found that funny. Lose. Lush. No, not lush. There we go. We're save control. Open that up. Perfect. And nothing crazy, but hey, it's stuff. Now it's my stuff. I'm gonna sleep and hope that I don't get teleported. It might be their Banksy. I am still learning some of the lore. I am still getting caught up on some of the lore in the Fallout London universe. Armorer 3, Blacksmith. I gotta find out where it is. Gun Nut 3, yes. I want Gun Nut 3. Alright. I'll loot, I'll take a look around. I'm probably gonna take a quick moment just to mod my weapons a little bit more now that I have the next level of customization options. Very similar Pipsy mod for Fallout 4. Might have reached out to the creator of that for this mod, which makes sense because they have used some other mods in Fallout London, different weapons, different creatures and whatnot. It's a collaborative effort, but that's one of the great things about modding in general, is that it's usually meant to be iterative, of like, okay, people are sharing assets with each other, people are sharing knowledge with each other, which to me is really important, because that's how the modding scene improves, is making sure that you make these things available, making sure that, you know, you're not trying to keep it all to yourself. If you create a mod, it is well within your rights to decide that you don't want to share certain things, but I think there's a lot more benefit in, you know, recognizing the power of open source. I remember when the, not the current Skyrim Together team, when the old Skyrim Together team was upset because they were trying to distribute script extender code without any sort of permission. The script extender team is really good about allowing for permission to give permission, but you have to reach out to them first and talk to them about it, which once again is very fair. Because the script extender team let, you know, the Enderall team distribute a version of SKSE with Enderall, so it was already downloaded, already pre-installed and all that. If the Skyrim Together team had just reached out and talked about it, they would have been allowed to, but because they tried to get around it, because they tried to hide it and weren't even giving credit, that's when they were hit with the thing of like, yeah, you're not allowed to use this anymore. But, you know, once again, Fallout 4 script extender is bundled with Fallout London. Buffout 4 is bundled with Fallout London. You just gotta ask. You just gotta be nice. You just gotta communicate. And it solves so many issues. It allows for so many doors to open. Give me 1 second. Just gotta take a quick look at something. I'm not gonna get in time, but I did apply for the Ubisoft creator program because I realized that I actually met the requirements for the Ubisoft content creator program. The reason I wanted to was I'm not going to get in time for Star Wars Outlaws because that comes out next week. However, I might be able to get in time for Assassin's Creed Shadows, which would be cool, which would be fun. One sec. Sorry. Snorkhugger, welcome on in. How you doing today? Yeah, drop off my junk, maybe modify a couple weapons if I'm able to. I have the skill to improve them. It'll be a matter of if I have the resources and materials to. Explosive 9mm. How much? Oh, okay. So if I... Ooh. Yeah. So that is now going to be better than the Ferryman's Friend by... Well, it's better, but I don't have as much ammo for that. However... Yeah, let's just improve this for now. And I'll come back for this later. Eject. Yeah. The amount of aluminum I have, it's just still a little ridiculous. Okay. Wait, Gun Fu? I hadn't seen that work before. Wishing every day for Rook's Coffer to not go out of stock before I can get one. Oh. Yeah. It's so hit or miss because some collector's editions sell out immediately, sell out just so fast. Okay, it's agility 9 or 10, that's probably why I didn't notice it yet then. Gotcha. I'm doing good though, I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, so I'll probably wait until I can get advanced at gun nut 4. Burst powerful, because I can do burst calibrated, burst 45. Okay, so I actually want to leave that as is damage-wise. More hip-fire accuracy, better recoil, range and sighted accuracy. The only reason I'm not going to do that now is it's going to mean all of my screws. Okay, so I'm actually alright for right now. A big part of it too, Los Wolf, is you never know how many of these things they're gonna make. Like, sometimes they make way too many of these limited edition things. Other times they just don't make nearly enough. It really comes down to what they're trying to figure out is going to be the estimation of how many they want to make, of how many they should make. That's going to make sense. The ESO Ethelia Collector's Edition statue, they expected it to sell a lot more than it did. They still have them on sale. They're still being sold because they thought it was going to sell out super fast, and it didn't. They thought it was going to sell out immediately, and it's still just... still there. It's still around. I am... I'm just gonna explore for a moment. Actually, wait a second. There was something I wanted to explore. I want to say down here. I'm just taking a quick look through. Squatter's done. The gasworks. Yeah. Man, every day I miss SkyUI and how SkyUI has a search for location feature. That is still one of the best reasons to have SkyUI. Love it. Absolutely adore it. I'm just taking a look around. Wait a second. The Four-Leaf Pub already got that one. Purchased one of the Athelia statues. Really pretty in person. They're hanging out with my red Sonya statue on a shelf. Got the second type of Hermaeus Morris statue. Was so glad it came back in stock. Yeah. And I think that's one of the reasons why they did that as well with Athelia, why they made so many, was they saw how quickly the Hermaeus Morris statue sold out to the point where they had to order a second full line of it, and that's why the second line of it looked slightly different, because they weren't planning to put it back into circulation. They weren't expecting to have to, you know, put it back into manufacturing. So I think they made so many more of the Athelia ones immediately because they thought it was going to be that same sort of thing. I got murdered around the Mandela house, so I'm not going back there. Let me do this. The Monument Underground Station. Really? Okay. I wanted the Hermaeus Morris statue. I decided not to, just because once again I realized that I don't need more stuff. At least right now, I don't need more stuff. Maybe, you know, in 80 years, when we can afford a house at this rate, maybe then more stuff. Right now, like, I'm looking at my shelves, and I don't even have a space right now for some of my collector stuff. You know what's sitting right on the floor over here? Sadly, it's not more iron. But right here on the floor, in its box, I have... Oh, God. It's such a big-ass box, too. I have the ESO Morrowind Collector's Edition, where it has, you know, the massive, Dwarven Colossus in it. Like, the giant Dwarven Colossus statue in it. Would love to put it on display, would love to have it up. Literally no space for it. Literally just nowhere that I could fit it right now. I could take down other things, I could rotate stuff in and out, but... yeah. Honestly, the biggest thing is that I just need to buy more shelves. Even that just sounds like a lot of work. I'm weird. I like keeping these boxes. There's something about it, and I realize that just takes up even more space and even more room. But I like the boxes. I don't know what it is. It's nice, you know. Yeah, I just need more shelving space. I just need to get more shelves and whatnot, and I know it. I'm getting better about it. I'm getting better about breaking down some boxes. I don't need the boxes for everything, and I know that. I don't, for instance, need, you know, the PlayStation box. The PlayStation box, that's not a collectible thing. If it's something special and collectible, sure. If it's just... if it's just the box that a piece of tech came in, not as much. It's not gonna have that same sort of sentimentality for me. The same sort of value. I just want to let you know, I keep on misreading Rook's Coffer as Rook's Coffee, and thinking that we're talking about a coffee brand. I don't know if you guys have seen this commercial before, but my god, do I really dislike this ad. It's an ad for Peet's Coffee, P-E-E-T. It's a It's a Seattle coffee company, a Seattle coffee roaster. And they have this commercial that I just always get, where it's these annoying ass hipster type characters that are like, oh, we're looking for the birthday cake blend. It's coffee that tastes like you're drinking a cup of birthday cake, so you don't have to taste coffee. And I guess the entire point is that the two people in the ad are supposed to be annoying, but they do too good of a job at it, because I'm just like, this annoys me. I don't want to watch these goddamn assholes. Because then even the guy from Pete's Coffee is making fun of them. Even the guy from Pete's Coffee is like, if you want to drink coffee that tastes like real coffee, you know, drink Pete's, but... it's just annoying. I just really don't like that ad, and I don't like the two people in the ad. Low Spur Wolf, that I get. Keeping them for packing purposes, yes. That I'll do. I'll keep boxes also for packing purposes. That did make it a lot easier when I moved, just putting things back in their boxes where, oh, I still have the foam cutout that fits, you know, the Wrathstone, the Xbox, and so on. Your parents do have box access? Yes, that made it a lot easier, yeah. I had a lot of, like, broken down cardboard boxes that I just taped back together and used those for moving some stuff too. I didn't have to buy any boxes. I don't think I had to buy any boxes, but I did have to buy masking tape because I didn't have masking tape when we were moving. Having a bag of bags. I had the bag of bags back in the day. I had so many paper bags back in the city, it was probably a fire hazard. But when they switched to like, oh, you have to bring your own bags or you have to pay, I was like, oh man. I was born for this. I was born ready. We have... We have tote bags, we have bags that we should be using when we go grocery shopping. We keep forgetting to take them. Huh? Oh, we're trying to use... alright. Them moving always makes it hard to hit certain parts because... moving target during that. So we were saying, it's like, we just have to put all of the canvas bags, all of the tote bags into the, we just have to remember to put them into the trunk. The problem is, knowing us, we're gonna forget that they're in the trunk, go into the store and be like, ah, we forgot them again. Super Ketchup, welcome on in. How you doing today? Yeah, so the weapon I'm using, that rifle I was using, it's called the... I want to get the specific name for it. It's called the Enfield Electric Boogaloo. It is a Enfield rifle that has energy weapon damage added onto it. Now that I hit level 25, apparently around level 25 you're supposed to start getting some other weapons to drop, like some other weapon types to drop, so I'm looking forward to that. I still just need certain ammo types. I need to find certain ammo types. Yeah, there's something in here and I still haven't found it. Like, the quest that I'm doing is in here, but I need to find, like, where this actually is. I got so lost in here the first time, too. I can tell you where it's located, or I can not. I know not everyone wants spoilers, they want to find stuff for themselves. But if you do want to know where it is, I can inform you. Yeah, so there's another entrance, it seems. I think there's just like another way into the station, but it's not here. But I think starting at level 25, enemies will start to drop. It's like an FN-FAL style battle rifle that's supposed to be really, really good. That's the thing, some people want spoilers, some don't, so I always try to be very cognizant of that. I'm someone who usually doesn't want spoilers, usually wants to figure out things or find things for themselves. It might take longer, but, you know, that's, to me, part of the fun. It's not for everyone, for me it is. Same interior right now? Oh, listen. I have a quest pointing me here, and I am, for the life of me, trying to figure out where exactly it leads, because I keep on hitting dead end after dead end here. Like, unless this is literally just... No, I don't think so. I was hoping it would be something I could break. Oh, maybe that's why I can't do it then. Maybe it's because I'm not up to that quest yet. I came here not for the bank. I know there's the bank quest. I came here because it's for the cute Thulu quest. They're like, oh, go here. That could be why. That could very much be why I can't go in yet. I don't know what the actual definition of a lithograph is. Usually it's like a smaller poster. It's usually on a specific type of paper. I do have closed captions as an option. If you're seeing the closed captions and you don't want them, on the video player, in the lower right-hand corner, there should be something that says CC. If you click on that, it'll turn it on or off. The reason I have closed captions on is for accessibility, because some people want them, some people might be hard of hearing, some people like having closed captions and subtitles on for anything that they watch. It's something that I always recommend. If you stream, I would say look into it, because it can be really helpful. It can be really, really useful. The one that I have is, it's like a cloud-based Google sort of thing, and I'm very happy with it myself. Especially because, once again, it has the option to turn it on or off. To me, that's a big one. Because not everyone wants them on, you want to make sure that you're providing both of those options.
Dear friend, killing me won't bring you any peace.
You've had it too good for too long, living off the sweat and toil of others. Your kind deserves nothing less than this.
Hello.
Stay where you are, mate. This ain't your business. Unless you're in the gentry. And then you can join.
I'm not in the gentry.
You, stranger. Aid me. They intend to end my life.
Shut the hell up.
What? No, you're not killing anyone. This is your affair. What exactly is happening here?
This deceitful shit is a member of the gentry. Don't allow his ragged appearance to deceive you as it did with us. He's a true, blue-blooded gentry bastard. He was putting on a fake voice this entire time and then let out his gentry mumbo-jumbo. He was trying to elevate us or something to his real level. And then it all came out.
Spare my life, for I can aid in bridging the class divide. I'm just like Larson's crackers.
The only thing crackers are your lies. I can't believe you've been a member of the gentry. You think we stoop low? I'll show you how low I can stoop.
He's not making a
I'm
case for
upper
himself.
Echelon, merely lower gentry. I solemnly affirm. Just let me go. I can solve this.
You
What's
think
wrong
I'm a
with his
numbskull
ear?
or something? You're just gonna bugger off and blab to your gentry friends, or that corrupt police force, and come wipe us out.
I did have a
You'll be
bad
rustling my
experience
jimmies
with
in no
the
time.
Gentry police force.
You are not hooligans. You are above such actions. Please, I implore you, do not forsake me. You can't let them do this.
Is he missing a hand or is it just the lighting right now? Strength out of 6. You know what? You should kill him. You need to let him go. Think about it. If he meant to hurt you, wouldn't he have done it already?
Bollocks if I know. Maybe he's waiting for the perfect moment to hand us over to those snatchers in the rye.
Do you know what happens when someone powerful gets murdered? You'll end up on a wanted poster and be on the run for the rest of your life.
They've got a point, Emery. He's had all the chances in the world to harm us. Maybe we should just let him go.
Fuck. Okay. If I see you again, you're dead. Get out of my fucking face.
Sarah, I'm gonna need your help a little later because I don't want to read the 130 messages
Get
from our
away
group
from
chat.
me.
I'm gonna need you to just sum that up for me a little bit later. Because I was like, why do I have 9+ notifications? Oh, I don't have 9+ notifications. I have 130 notifications on Discord right now. Oh, wait, are your hands missing? Oh god, his hands are missing. You get out of here. Go back to the Gentry. They'll give you your hands back.
Bloody Gentry.
Can I go in here? No, I can't. Oh, well... Right, just talk him out and then kill them all yourself. That's the real Fallout way. That's the real mass murderer way. Yeah, I'm just taking a look around. It's a little dark, so... kind of hard to see where I'm going at the moment. I don't have too many side quests right now, but I do have the miscellaneous quest for the museum, for the National Gallery. I want to try and get over there. I want to try and do that. Oh, God. Oh, yep, there you are, there you are. God, I hate trying to select this shit. Oh, okay. Yep, I wanna... Where you going? Is he gonna kill the Gentry? Oh, God. He might, he might. Please tell me I didn't... Oh, I did hit them. Yep, I hit them with the shotgun blast. Welp. Now they die. You got your wish. Although I'm nearly dead, so... Goddamn shotgun in the middle of the night when I can't see anything. It's that goddamn spread. I was trying not to kill Raheem, too, while I was at it.
Well, I never. Ooh, that was rather ruthless of you, Old Bean.
Well, it wasn't the intent. Are you alright?
Remarkable. I emerged from this encounter fully unscathed.
Because he had nothing to
Yet
say.
It astounds me how easily people I once knew could turn against me. All because I dared to disclose my true social standing.
He had nothing to say when
your aid in this matter.
Your assistance helped him peacefully.
Has been invaluable. It appears it's time for me to return to Westminster. Allow me to express my gratitude for your gallant efforts in
Just
saving
got no
me.
hands. 9 tickets?
I'm immensely thankful for your help in that dire situation.
You sure don't pay as though you're immensely grateful is all I gotta say. What a goddamn ripoff. Alright, let me... I'm gonna sit and I'm gonna wait till morning. I don't know about you guys. I really hope they don't keep the you have to sit in order to wait thing that they added in Fallout 4, that they added in Starfield. I don't want them to keep that for the Elder Scrolls 6. I just want to wait whenever I want. Is that really too much to ask for? Alright. Quick BRB for me, just gonna run downstairs, quick bio break, but we'll be back. We will continue. Like I said, we're probably gonna be going a little later than the usual 5 hours today, aiming for 6 hours or so, just because, you know, 1, I'm enjoying Fallout London, 2, I want to try and make up for some of the hours that I did miss earlier this month. But, see you guys in just a second, be back in just a moment. I should probably figure out what I want to do for food at some point, but it's still early enough in the day that I don't have to worry just yet. I know you might not be here. Sumi, thank you for the raid. Enjoy the food. I was distracted. I was talking to Sarah downstairs, but she was like, oh, by the way, Sumi raided, and I came upstairs. I'm here. I know you might not be, but thank you so much. If you guys aren't following Sumi already, please drop a follow. Please check her out. Really great streamer. Does emote work, does commissions. I actually need to reach out at some point. I keep on forgetting to do that, but... You missed the Iron Brew drinking. Yes, you did. I'm sorry. I apologize. I did try it a little bit earlier, and I liked it. I enjoyed it. I have plenty left because, you know, I got the 12-pack since that's... It was the best price. It was the same price for a 12-pack as a 6-pack, so I bought the 12-pack. I'm gonna give 6 to one of my friends, but I'll definitely drink more. It was early on in the stream. I don't know if there's a clip, but I talked about it a couple times since, so, you know. To anyone hopping on in, to anyone joining on in, welcome. Sorry that I was AFK. Sorry, I was just talking to Sarah downstairs. To anyone who might be joining in for the first time, I'm George. This is my channel, Zero Period Productions. I'm a YouTuber and streamer. On YouTube, I'm best known for covering Skyrim mods, specifically Skyrim Special Edition, because I don't think I even have OG 2011 Skyrim installed anymore. But right now, playing through a new creation that just came out called Bard's College Expansion. Really recommend checking it out or watching my videos on it. It's been a lot of fun. It's been really, really great. I've been having an absolute blast with it. Right now we're playing some Fallout London, brand new mod. New-ish, came out a month ago. I already have over 30 hours in Fallout London. I've really been enjoying it since it came out. It's what I've mostly been playing, what I've mostly been streaming. I really haven't played much ESO ever since it came out. Cyberstrike, that's why I said don't clip it. I was expecting silence from chat, but apparently I should not be trusting them. But Cthulhu, how are you doing today? So we are going to be doing a little bit of... I don't know if I'd call it a heist, but we have to go to the National Gallery, and we're taking a painting from there. I mean, is it really stealing at this point? Is there really anyone who's going to try and stop us? I hope not. We do have another bar coming up too, so that's good. Fortunately, I haven't had to fight any of the Atkins bots. I'm glad I don't, because I feel like they would murder me. Doing alright, glad to hear it. Getting settled in for a bit for a work and learn. Gotcha. Oh, I have... No, I don't actually think I've been watching too many streams for work lurks lately. I've had a lot of... This week was just jam-packed with a lot of video editing, and I wasn't able to have streams up in the background for background noise just with some of the editing I had to do. I had to go back and re-record some stuff, and it took a lot longer than I expected, but I'm enjoying the current video series. I'm having a lot of fun with the current video series, so I guess that's the more important part there. I'm literally just using the pistol as much as I can just because of the fact that I have over 2,000 ammo for it. Like, it's that common. It's just everywhere. Yeah, that, the one piece of legendary armor I have where people have a chance to drop their weapons, it's broken and I love it. Because I think I said it was a 10% chance. It feels higher than that, but I'm not gonna complain.
Think you could win this, huh?
Sean, how you doing today? Welcome on in. Oh no, that's a Radger. Oh no. Okay, it's legendary. I don't think it's mutated yet. Please kill it, please kill it. No, but kill it, kill it, kill it. Okay. Ooh. Listen, they're terrifying. They scare me a little bit. Duelist leather right arm. Okay, not the worst, but also not anything that I care too much about. London's been good. London's been pretty good today. Leveled up a couple times. Was continuing one of the quest lines. I'm at a point where they're like, hey, come back in a couple days. So, just exploring, doing some miscellaneous stuff, you know? The amount of legendary stuff I'm finding. But it's the same issue I had in, you know, vanilla Fallout 4, in vanilla Starfield of, okay, I'm getting all this legendary stuff, but it's just... it's not any good, so I don't want it. And you can't dismantle it, I can sell it. So I guess that's really gonna be the trick. Good morning, Mux. Are you... I know you're not just waking up. I can't even imagine if you were just waking up. That'd be a little insane. That'd be a little silly. Oh, I remember I was trying to find this pub before and I couldn't because it looks like it's almost... it's either inside the building or it's gonna be like a rooftop bar. The rain is really, really nice. The weathers in the mod look really, really good. Yeah, Mux, if you were just waking up now, you would have missed work and you would have missed the entire day. Did the meetings go well? I realize that people are going to look at me like I'm crazy when I say this. I love when I have meetings. I think it's because it's not often. I think it's because it's like, it's a treat for me, because I don't have meetings very often, because what would I have meetings about with any regularity? Yeah. But like, oh, we have meetings about, you know, these upcoming events and stuff like that, so that I enjoy, that I love. Phase 2 of my project, so pretty positive. That's good then. How long has this project been in the works then? I'm just taking all the food. Okay, works incredibly chill about work hours, more of an objective delivery system. Yeah, I know that's also become more common ever since work from home, where it's something like, okay, as long as you're getting this done, that's what matters to us. Like, as long as you're still being efficient, as long as you're still doing the work and getting it done by these deadlines, then whatever, why do we care? Not every job is like that, I just know quite a few have kind of taken that approach in more recent years. You've killed too many people, you've hurt too many people, my family, our family. To anyone reading this, please, I want you to. His sister was the only one who he trusted, she's the only one who had the key to his safe. She went down there to try and stop him, but he just killed her. There's a gun in the safe. I think you know where this is leading to. I guess this is it. Goodbye, James, I will always love you. It requires the key. Damn. Okay, 3 months, and at stage 3.
Yeah.
Hello? Oh, and is that going to be James? That is James. That is indeed Jimmy. And he's mutated. Alright, James, you stand over there. I was trying to blow his legs off. Because you've already traveled, at least once for work now, right? Mux, you had 1 trip so far, I know. See, that's what you want, though. You want to be happy with the job with where you are. So that's good. It's a really good sign. I was trying to blow his leg off. I don't think it's gonna happen. You noped out of the fight? I can take him. I can take him. He's already mutated, so we should be fine. He's a little strong, but... Listen, there's a gun. I want the gun. Oh. Poison for 10 seconds. That's kind of nice. Uh-oh. I felt it shake a little bit. Right? That's a nice find. I still need more ammo for it, but... Ah! God damn it. Goddamn mitten lurks. Ooh, traveling again on the 9th for a 4-day visit. Where to? If you don't mind me asking. Going close to Scotland, but not close enough that I gotta ask me first for permission. See, you know the boundaries at least. I was customizing. I was already modifying a combat rifle, so I'll just start modifying this one instead. Ah! But yeah, because the combat rifle uses 280, I have 175, but I'm gonna want more. Like I said, I have a lousy amount of, what is it, 9? No, not 9mm, 32mm. Or 32. Literally everything else, not as much, not so much. Oh. Pfft. They're like, oh, he's got a gun in his safe. It's a shit gun. He had a better gun in his pocket. You let me down a little there. You tricked me there a little bit. Yeah, so I will hop out of here then. Yeah, having hit level 25, I know that the battle rifle starts dropping now. But I think it also depends on, you know, finding enemies that are level 25 as well. Oh, I don't really have much more travel lined up this year. Gotta go down to the city in a couple weeks. That's gonna be for a couple days, and I'm only missing 1 stream day during that. I'm missing a Thursday during that. We have one of Sarah's friends' weddings in October. But that might be just about it for travel this month, or travel this year. I don't think I really have anywhere else that I'm going, anything else that I'm doing. Which, granted, not terrible. Granted, that's fine. The more travel I have, the more streams I miss, and I don't want to miss many streams at all. Cyberstrike, I follow Sarasia too. Unless you saw it because someone else posted it, but yeah, I did see that. The MA5K, which lore-wise is a carbine that's used in the Halo novels and some of the Halo novels, I would be very excited. I mentioned it before, I've been playing Halo Infinite again here and there, just because I'll hop on at night just to play a round of Firefight and call it a day. Like that 10-15 minutes that I spend there, I'm like, okay, this is all I needed. Saw it from Blizzbit, he got it from that guy, yeah. Sarasia has always been a good source of Halo information, and he usually doesn't even like leaking much outright, but right now so many people are unhappy with Halo Infinite, are worried that it's just going to be dead. So the fact that it might be getting more content, you know, I think does wind up helping the community and are getting people more excited for it. Mucks, there are... how many? There are 15 of them. I have found 2. It's gonna take a little while. Unusual call box. What's unusual? It's just blue. Couldn't be anything else with it, right? Oh, those are ghouls. What's my carry weight at? 247, 395, I'm fine for a while. It's not just me then, you're also sitting at 2. I found that one, and I found one in a burnt down building filled with hooligans. It was the, I don't know if you did it, it's the side quest for the one... He's like an ex-hooligan, and he's like, oh, carry this bag to the top of this building. One of the callboxes was just in the middle of that building, and I was like, sure, yeah, alright. I know people are making lists for where to find some of that stuff, so at some point I might just consult those. They'll be crispy when I'm done with them. I thought I was going to destroy it. It's fine. Found one in some kind of museum. Okay. Ozar I've already missed some. Ozar I've already gone past some and not realized it, so... eventually I'll try and go out of my way to look for more of them. Like, right now I would say the most consistent I've been with collectibles has been the beer coasters. Is that really how you say hi to someone for the first time? They must love you everywhere you go. When I came to Scotland for the first time, before I emigrated to here and saw the blue police box in Edinburgh, I totally geeked out and freaked out. I haven't, yeah, I don't know much. Honestly, the most that I know about Scotland at this point is, it's gonna sound really stupid, is from playing Forza Horizon 4, and from listening to a podcast of a couple Americans who emigrated to Scotland. Everything I hear about it, I'm like, man, I want to go. Man, this sounds great. Llama, I had already considered just timing them out. I had considered just doing a 10-minute timeout, but honestly, I think, yeah. Not a great start. If they want, they can appeal it, but I don't recognize the name, I don't recognize the user, and no, just no. There's always some ban requests, maybe I know them and I just don't realize it. I don't think that's the case though, but I'm just like... I would never think to go into someone's stream and for the very first message I send, call them dumbass, unless we were already really good friends. And you know you already have that relationship with someone, but... I used to hate when people use, like, at me. I'm better about it now. I'm not the absolute stickler that I used to be about stuff like that, but I'm just like, you're really trying to call attention to it. And that's what makes it so weird here. Too late in the week for tomfoolery? I haven't seen Tom at all today. Which frankly, you know, I'm fine with it. I hate at everyone. I've gotten over my irrational dislike of, you know, people doing at me on stream. I still hate at everyone on Discord. If you're using at everyone, it better be goddamn important. If you're using at everyone, I want it to be for you to let the entire Discord server to know that I have won the lottery. I don't know how this person in this Discord knows it. However, you know, I'm talking important shit right here. If you're announcing, like, a major stream event, if you're announcing, like, an anniversary event, if you're announcing that you're going full-time or that you're retiring, keep it important. Save it for stuff that's, like, really big. But I mainly just turn off at everyone in most servers that I'm on because I know that at the end of the day, it's my irrational hatred of at everyone, and that's for me to deal with it, and it's for me to, you know, minimize the exposure to it. Listen, this is me just being... this is me being picky. This is very much me being picky, and I know it, and I recognize it. I'm not saying that I'm in the right, I'm just saying that I'm a goddamn crazy person here. But I remember it was maybe a few weeks before Fallout London released, and someone from the Fallout London Discord tagged at everyone saying, hey, we have a release date. They weren't saying what the release date was. They weren't announcing the date. They said, we have a release date. And then, later that same day, they went, oh, we don't actually have a date. We have a time frame period in which it might be. And I was just sitting there like, you tagged me at everyone for this bullshit, and then it's not even true? It feels like a waste of time. It feels like a waste of time. It feels disrespectful. Once again, it's on me to just turn off at everyone, but I'm a crazy person. I know it. I am aware of it. I'm not saying that I'm right. I am explaining my irrational insanity. Last Joe, you know what? That's as good. It's probably the most I've ever won from one of those scratch-off lottery tickets, so $5 is $5. You've entered into me complaining about what is ultimately very small-scale stuff. That's stuff that really doesn't negatively impact me all that much. I know it. Once again, I'm not trying to prove that I'm right. I'm just trying to prove that I have a problem. I hate the red dots. Yep. The second I have a red dot in Discord, I'm like, I have to read this. I need to know what it is. I don't know what it is. I don't care about most other notifications. I care about that. Not only the ad, everyone, it's everywhere. It's in a WhatsApp group. It's in a networking group on Facebook. Oh, I got WhatsApp because, I'd use it to talk to my parents when they traveled internationally. And I don't really use it too much outside of that. I've been getting spammed by the scam groups on WhatsApp lately. It's always the goddamn, it's the crypto bullshit. I think they should be important. That's my main thing. I want at everyone, at here and all that to be important. I remember being in a Discord where they had signed up, like the server owner had signed up for a bot that just like notified people of this one indie game being updated, and the bot would at everyone when there was an update. It was, and I'm like, I don't care about this game. I don't know what this game is. I'm not in this server because of this game. Why the fuck am I getting at everyone for this? Leave me the hell alone. Mux, I didn't leave, but I was incredibly passive-aggressive about it. Like a real adult. Once again, I am not saying that I'm in the right for any of this stuff. I, once again, realize that these are all very much first-world problems in which I sound like a lunatic. I left a server for a bigger mod because of that, had 15 unread notifications per day, nothing there that's important at all. There's only a handful of servers that I keep at everyone on for anymore. I keep it on for literally like 2 or 3 streamers whose servers I'm in. I leave it on for certain Skyrim mod projects where, once again, I know that they're only going to tag me at everyone for important stuff. Updates that do matter to me. Updates that are going to be incredibly prevalent. It's the thing of everyone can run their servers the way they want to. Everyone's allowed to run the servers however they want to. It's for me to mute stuff when I don't like it. I personally don't do at everyone for each stream. I'll do it for special streams, I'll do it for big events. I don't do it for every stream, but that's because of my irrational hatred for at everyone. Here's the way that I view it. Once again, neurotic right here. The way I view it is, if I want to watch this streamer, I'll leave Twitch notifications on for them. So when at everyone on Discord, for me, it doesn't serve as much purpose. That's my mindset. It doesn't mean it's right, but that's why I don't do at everyone. That's why I don't use at everyone for streams. For all I know, maybe I'm leaving possible views on the table by not doing it, but there's over 100 people in the Discord. Do I really want to at everyone every stream 4 times a week? What I want to do at some point, what I'd like to do at some point, I just need to get a bot for it, is I want to create an opt-in rank for the Discord. I want to create a stream opt-in rank and a video opt-in rank. And if you choose those ranks, if you want those ranks, you'll then get, you know, an at that rank for, oh, a video went live, or oh, a stream went live. But it'd be a matter of giving that choice back to the user of, they say, yes, I want this. Yes, I want these notifications. And yes, I think I do have a problem. Yes, I think that I am crazy. But I also realize I'm already in the minority because as it is, my Discord server is Twitch sub, Patreon locked. It's not unheard of, it's just less common, but it's meant I've avoided so much of the art spam, I've avoided the hate raids, I've avoided all these issues that some of my friends have to deal with constantly by having open servers. Not saying it's right, I'm just saying, man, oh man, it's made my life a little easier. But the, what I do is I do have the... I have the announcements channel in Discord, and I don't use @everyone in that unless it's something really important, but the way I see it, like, hey, all announcements go here, so you know to check that for announcements. Yeah, Cyberstrike, yeah. Once again, I think having an open server is a great way to build your community off-stream. It's probably a better way to build your community off-stream because anyone can join, anyone can be a part of it. Once again, I might be missing out by Rucky existing. But it's also meant that I don't have to worry about moderating the Discord as much, and you know, it's nice. Nightbot is really showing some favoritism today, is all I have to say. Right? Llama being charged. Next you're gonna tell me that Llama's the only editor on the channel. Josh, how you doing today, dude? Oh, and... alright, there goes Rookie. If you're ever worried that people get preferential treatment, it's actually the exact opposite. The mods don't show preferential treatment, they just ban people more often. Sorry, I'm just working my way through because there's 2 ways out of here and I'm just getting a little mixed up. I'm getting a little lost. That leads to London. But there was another way that led to what was called the Nags. Rucky did ask for it, it's true. It's not like the one time that Bella banned Rucky so that Rucky couldn't get first. I thought it was hilarious, mind you. I thought that was funny. But now we're just stacking the deck in our favor. Now we're just, you know, now we're cheating. Mux, were you not here for it? Yep, she only did it the one time. But yes. That was, in fact, a thing. That was very rigged. It was very, very rigged, yeah. There's no honor among mods. Yeah, I'm just gonna go this way. I'll find my way to the other one another time. Cyberstrike, have a good one. I will see you soon. We will be live this weekend, Saturday and Sunday. I do not know what we'll be streaming each of those days. Maybe some ES. So I know one of those days will most likely be some more Fallout London, since as it is, I mentioned it before, we're streaming Star Wars Outlaws starting next week. So now we have a lot of games competing for the handful of hours that we have. So that's gonna be interesting. Tipsy, have a great night. Yep, I realize that it's gotta be a little later for you.
Need some covering fire over here.
It's a grenade. Hope to see you soon. Have a great evening and enjoy the pizza dreams. I'm gonna have pizza daydreams if that helps. Too paranoid to joke ban anyone these days. Yeah, the Twitch AI flagging. We actually stopped banning people for a little bit because of the fact that, do you remember when Twitch made it so that being banned just like completely IP banned you from a stream? When they first announced that, we got really scared of joke bans because we were worried that even unbanning them might not fix it.
Tough guy. Come on.
Because Meavers had racked up probably 30 or so bans before that, and then we got really worried about actually banning her. Oh god. A little crispy, I'm a little toasty right now. There goes my luck. You guys love these grenades. You are married to these grenades. She's at 44 bans now. I remember when we were keeping it tied to her age. I banned someone a couple times in another chat and they got the suspicious user flag. Oh no, you put them on the do not chat list. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on and hope you're doing well. We have anonymous follows, but I can see who follows, and I hope you're doing well. Because I know you, and I love your stuff. So I realize I'm kind of calling you out here, but I want you to know that I appreciate you. Everyone else around was like, oh, he doesn't appreciate the rest of us? Well, your words, not mine. The shared mod actions, the shared ban list is a good idea in theory, but the problem is that everyone runs their chats differently, and there are some people who are banned in other chats where I didn't agree with it. I'm trying to think of the best way to say it, but there were people who were in my chat, like, oh, suspicious user, and I'm like, no, they're not. You sleep? Oh. Oh, okay. Sorry, I just immediately assumed that you coming upstairs means you're gonna sleep. I was gonna say, I know it, I just can't think of where it's from right now. You're not gonna tell me, are you? Why do I know this? I'm gonna go crazy.
It's your mutiny sound.
Oh, it's Sea of Thieves! Okay. Okay.
You okay?
No, am I ever okay?
Like your
okay.
hands are so cold.
Yeah, my hands are freezing right now. But Rin, welcome on and thank you so much. Appreciate seeing your reaction to Sky Oblivion stuff. Recently did the elevator stuff and all the interiors. Mux just played it. God damn it. Oh, thought I'd come back and see if you're streaming. I really loved the Sky Oblivion showcase they did the other day. Other day? Yeah, other day. It's been a little bit less than a week. We were talking about it too, and I know that, you know, Kyle and Heavy Burns mentioned it on the stream, but Oblivion, phenomenal game, love the game, but its dungeons are a little bit on the weaker side, so seeing the mines, which frankly, Oblivion's mines were really nothing exciting or anything really important, and seeing them feel, you know, so much more unique, having the working lifts, having them with the really nice lighting and whatnot, it makes me so much more excited because it's going to be this great mix of, hey, the quests are going to be the quests that you remember, but locations will be something different. The locations are going to feel really fresh by comparison. Sarah just chanting in the corner. Sarah just mutinying. Mutinying? But if you guys don't know, Rin is a phenomenal mod author. I know I've used a couple of their mods over time, and I believe I used at least one or two in the Skyrim modded playthrough a couple years back. Because I believe it was your Sarthal overhaul, the overhaul for the Sarthal exterior that I really, really liked. No, you are more than welcome to bring it up. Listen, regardless of what I play, we spend so much time talking about other topics, whether it's Skyrim mods or food, often food. And I love being able to highlight what people are doing in the community. I love being able to talk about what cool stuff people are creating because, you know, most of the time I'm just sitting here and talking. Getting to see the talent out there makes me really happy to be part of the community and to know that there might be something that I can help contribute to it. Yeah, shared ban list, once again, great in theory, but there are just so many ways for certain things to be either abused or to go badly. I tried using the... what was it, automod? I had to turn off automod very quickly because automod would ban and block very random terms. Someone in chat, you know, first time chatter came in, they said, hey, I'm from Nigeria. Automod was like, you can't say that, and blocked the message. Now here's the thing, I understand what automod was going for there, however, makes for a really bad experience for a first-time chatter to have their first thing deleted because of automod, when they didn't even say anything wrong. I understand the logic, but the logic's stupid. I also remember automod blocked the term nuggets, because someone just wanted to talk about, you know, chicken nuggets. It's like, I don't think automod understands the Twitch demographic. There's a lot of nugget enjoyers on Twitch. You are hurting yourself. You are hurting your chances here. Gotta know your audience. Nigeria and nuggets. Oh, they're still alive. Oh, the sliver of health they had threw me off. I haven't had a chance to watch the Skywind presentation yet, but I saw that the Skywind presentation was 2 hours long, which is a really nice surprise. So that I still need to watch. I didn't get to stream any of Creation Mod Con on the second day, but I had actually reached out to Kyle, to Rebel's Eyes, about it, just because I like to make sure that it is okay for me to do any sort of co-stream stuff. I feel like it's the polite thing to do, the right thing to do, because you could potentially be taking views away from the original source. I like to try and be cognizant of that stuff. The amount of voice acting they have to do for Skywind always just, oh. Knowing how much written dialogue there is in Morrowind, because they wrote Morrowind as this thing of, well, we're not voicing all of it, so just write these essays, and now they're voicing all of it. Like, goddamn, it's an undertaking, but I love what they're doing. I love what they've done so far with the project. I think one of my friends actually put in a casting call for them too. Had a very nice coworker from Nigeria. In the winter, he took a 3-month off because it was too cold for him up here. But on the other hand, he was always there and saved up all his off days for that time. That's always the thing about, you know, doing what I do, doing this full time. I don't get fun coworker stories. I might get some fun stories about other, like, content creators I know, but I don't get to see them every day and whatnot.
What?
Damn, 7 strength needed. Yep, Josh, yep. So Skywind is, in a lot of ways, the Sky Oblivion version for Morrowind. But, you know, Sky Oblivion uses the original Oblivion voice acting, but Skywind, they're doing all new voice actors. They're gonna have to voice all of it. They're building, you know, their own tools
You having
for
fun? I can do this.
new weapon types because Morrowind had additional weapon types. So they had the pole arms, they had spears and whatnot, the other schools of Magicka. So in addition to just recreating the world space in the quest, they also have all these other components that have to be done, similar to how, you know, same thing with Sky Oblivion, they have to do the spell crafting system and all of that too, so
Why do they always got fun?
it's crazy. I actually made a video showing it off, but Sky Oblivion has already released their standalone lockpicking minigame that turns Skyrim's lockpicking into a mix of Oblivion and ESOs. It's really, really good. If you're like me and, you know, you're tired of the lockpicking system because you've been playing it since Fallout 3, get it. Get the Sky Oblivion lockpicking mod for Skyrim. It's a standalone mod. It works flawlessly. I love it. I really, really do. Doing a side project of my own currently, that was a lot further down than I thought it was going to be. Wow. Yeah, realize just how much work voice acting stuff is. Cannot imagine things like Skywind and everything. Yeah, I've only ever had one voice actor help me with video stuff before, but having talked to some of the voice actors in the modding scene and getting to hear from them what it's like to work on these projects, it's crazy. But Ben, how you doing? I was gonna try and make a video on the Starfield update. I didn't know if it made sense for a full video, though. If there was really enough for, like, a full video. So I might make, like, a YouTube short or something, but I'm really liking the update. People are already making mods for it. Someone already made the Halo Warthog. Someone already made the NASA Lunar Rover. And that's just in the first couple days. I'm sure in the coming weeks and months we'll see much more in-depth mods for the vehicle system. It's still coming together. Like, the mod scene is still coming together because I think there's a lot of time that has to go into learning some of the new mechanics, learning some of the new things that they put into play. So for instance, you know, we have to figure out how does shipbuilding work into modding? How does this new system fit in here? The points of interest and all that. I did a video about a couple weeks ago now about a mod that just adds 20 new ships to Starfield. And I was like, that's great. I want more things like that. I want more mods that are just adding a little bit more variation to ships that I can find out in the world, ships that I can buy. Okay, that one's broken. We're not broken, but not accessible. That might be tied to a quest then. I liked Starfield, but it wasn't exactly what I hoped it would be. I enjoyed it, but when I finished it, by the time that I finished it, around 200 hours in, I didn't have any burning desire to play it again. I wasn't sitting there going, yes, I want to play more. I finished it, I was like, okay, that was fun. I'm ready to put this on a shelf, and, you know, with mods I'll come back, with DLC I'll come back, but the updates that we've gotten have been really important. The updates that we've gotten for, you know, vehicles, for the bounty system, those will be really great in the long run. But on their own, they're not enough for me to want to come back and play right now. But I know that, you know, the Trackers Guild, the vehicle stuff, that'll be great when the DLC comes out, and it'll add on to the experience there. The thing that I keep on saying about Starfield is that it was trying to be too many different types of games at once. It was trying to be Skyrim, Mass Effect, No Man's Sky, all at the same time. And because of it, it just felt like they really failed to figure out the game's identity. The reason why, not the only reason why, but the reason that I love Skyrim, that I love Fallout, that I loved Oblivion, is because I can go in any direction and just wander, and I would find this cool unique dungeon, this cool unique ruin, this random side quest, and you never knew what you would find. You didn't have to go out of your way to try and find the fun. Starfield starts off that way. Starfield starts off where it's like, okay, you go in any direction, you find this random encounter, this random thing, this random point of interest. But after 10, 20 hours or so, that's when the same stuff starts to pop up more and more. And at that 10, 20 hour mark, you have to start to go out of your way to figure out where you'll find the unique stuff. This is not loading. I'm going to give it another little bit, but there are some longer loading screens, so it could just be that I have to be patient, or it could be that I'm just stuck. I'm going to wait a little bit. I'll be patient. I love the Elder Scrolls Online, and I do recommend it. I am actually on their official stream team. I'm a partner on their official stream team. I got into ESO because of the fact that, you know, I wanted more of Tamriel. I wanted more of the Elder Scrolls. It was a few years after Skyrim came out, and I said, okay, well, I love Skyrim. I want to see more provinces. I want to see more stories and whatnot. The reason I got into ESO was because of the fact that I loved Skyrim mods, new Skyrim quest mods. This was my way of getting that kind of experience. And yes, I could play it with people. Yes, I could play it with friends, but I mainly played it solo by myself. It's the same great thing of, hey, go in any direction, find side quests, find adventures, find this and that, and I still haven't beaten all of the vanilla content. Part of that's because they keep coming out with more and more DLCs, so I keep on doing the DLC stuff first. It's a lot better now than when it first came out. I had someone who came in the other day and they said, hey, I haven't played ESO in years. What's new? And I went, oh, when you say years, how many years are we talking? And they said, oh, the first DLC. And I just went, all right, well, strap in, because man, oh man, oh man. And I think I actually forgot some of the things they'd added since then. They added companions, they added new classes, the antiquity system, which I love, the card game, which I do still enjoy. Like, it goes on and on. Spellcrafting, or, you know, not spellcrafting, but skill crafting of sorts. It's great. I realize that it's not going to be for everyone because it doesn't play like Skyrim. I like that. I love Skyrim, but I've been playing Skyrim for almost 13 years. If ESO was the exact same gameplay style as Skyrim, I would have lost my mind from boredom. Because Skyrim's fun, but Skyrim's combat is just, it's fine. Balancing wise, ESO is better off doing their own thing. Balancing wise, ability wise, combat wise, they are better off having done something different. I am going to... Yeah, this is just an endless loading screen. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to quit out. I might have lost a little bit of progress there, we're gonna see. Yeah, I would say don't let the MMO component intimidate you because you do not have to play ESO specifically as an MMO. If you just want to play it as a, I'm going to go off in an adventure and do quests and do my own thing, you can. You can play it however you want. You can play it your way. If you want to do the more MMO style stuff, if you want to do, you know, dungeons, trials, and all that, obviously you can do that. Obviously you have that option, but it's not like you have to play it as a group game, as an MMO, in order to get any time out of it. Kay, welcome on in. How you doing today? How was your stream earlier? I love Dagoth Wave. I love all of Young Scrolls stuff. I think Llama has some of it as alerts and whatnot too. But yeah, happy to answer any ESO questions that I can. We will be streaming more ESO. I just haven't played as much ESO on stream lately because Fallout London has been my new obsession. But now with the new stuff they've added to ESO in Infinite Archive, which is their kind of like roguelike system, I'll be playing more and more again.
Oh, hi. Sorry. I was just admiring this obelisk, and I didn't see you there. It's a nice obelisk, yeah?
Sure.
I'm Sybil, by the way. And you are?
You were streaming this entire time? That was a long stream then. Hope you had fun. They call me Posh George.
But that's not your real name. You don't know your real name.
She's not wrong here. How did you know that?
They say I have the gift of sight.
Well, also my name's Posh George. So, yeah, go figure it's not my real name.
Not so fast. I need a favour. My sight has recently become rather blurry.
It's
Lawrence
Mama Murphy.
has something that would
It's
help.
British Mama Murphy.
That blighter won't give it to me. Ask him for the Crackle and Pop special, but don't say it's for me. In exchange, I'll reveal your true identity.
This feels like a scam, but sure. What's a Cracklin' Pop special?
It's medicine I need to activate my sight. Without it, I'm
Medicine.
blind.
Where's Lawrence?
On a day like today, he's usually outside Covent Garden.
Okay, it's the streamer curse of I want to finish up the current games so I can start new ones. As you can see, I'm not great at that. As you can see, that's not going very well for me. That's the plan. That's the idea. I haven't done it. Because we didn't finish Fallout 3, but we started Fallout London. We haven't finished Fallout London, but we're starting Star Wars Outlaws next week. Right now, the goal is to finish some of these games before Dragon Age, which gives me until Halloween. It's me, so that still means I probably won't finish all of them, but you know.
I will begin the preparations.
Yo, you're not freaking me out at all. Answers at last. Acquire the Cracklin' Pop special. Which I hear that and my first thought is, you know, Rice Krispie treats. Well, Rice Krispies. It doesn't have to be the treats, but... Sorry, I say Rice Krispie and my mind goes to the treat before just the cereal. I'm not sure what that says about me. I don't think it really says much. Oh. Hello. I'm sorry. You're dead. Trying to finish up all the Dragon Age games before the new one, not even halfway through Origins. Oh. It's the thing of, I was saying it the other day, I think you can get through Origins and 2 before Veilguard. It's Inquisition, that's the tricky one. It's Inquisition where you go like, alright, well... If you really beeline the main story, sure. If you want to do companions and whatnot, a little trickier. Reading all the codex entries as well, yup, that's gonna add on some time. Which is fun because there is a lot of fun world building. There's a lot of really good world building, but oh god. The amount of time it takes, yeah. That sound was not my back, that was the plastic mat under my chair. If that was my back, then I would have been a lot more concerned, and I probably would have fallen over in pain. Because that was a lot louder than I thought it would be. I remember the first time I played Mass Effect 1, I read every single codex entry. And that took a lot of time. But I was so engrossed in the game, I was so in love with it, that it was just a really, really fun experience. Now, I don't know if I'm even going to be able to do anything here, but I just wanted to see if I could cross this bridge. Yeah. I think I can get to the Ferris wheel maybe later. I don't know if they're going to let me in now. There's a lot of locations tied more so to kind of main quests. So not everything that you see is accessible immediately. A lot of them don't really open up until you hit the required stage in the main story. Although I have a feeling this could just be a bandit camp. Oh, maybe not. Nope, maybe not. Well, people live here. That's a good sign. Oh! That's a ghoul kid. You want to button that shirt up, ghoul kid?
Oh, could murder a cup of rosy about now.
You're in my burrow now. Keep yourself on the down low.
Please cover your mouth when you cough. That's gross. Yeah, I might be better off coming back here later. Oh god, Blackbird, don't get me started again. Yeah, that was one of the many things that I talked about, was just that I really thought that it was a shame, it was a waste that we didn't have a better colonization system in Starfield. There should have been a colonization and settlement system. Once again, like I said, Starfield was the game of there were way too many things they wanted to do, so a lot of things lacked the amount of depth that I wanted them to have. Portable, everyone's favorite game, Watch Dogs Legion. Watch out, Granny's got a stun gun.
Step right up. Take a look.
Let's see what you got.
Take a look.
She has ammo. I am gonna buy some of the ammo that I want. It's a thing of... yeah, I don't mind spending my money because I feel like I really don't even run into that many merchants. I haven't had all that much to spend money on across the mods so far. Let me sell some junk. I know a couple of the voice actors in Fallout London, and they were so excited. They were so happy when, you know, we finally got the release. One of them I know from the Skyrim modding scene. I don't know if you've ever crossed paths with Liz, with Celestial VA. But she did one of the characters in Saints and Seducers Extended Cut. She's in a lot of the mods for... oh god, I'm gonna forget his name. For Nimwraith. Almost hired her for the coming mod, minimally, but she was super nice. Yeah, she's actually at Gamescom right now because I think a couple of games being shown off there are ones that she's involved with.
Farewell.
I recognize the name Renara Hawk, so I don't know if I've talked to her myself, but I know that at the very least I would have played some mods that she's in. I've said it before, I think one of the great parts of the Skyrim modding scene is the fact that you have recurring voice actors! I got scared and I forgot to run. You have recurring voice actors, so it almost becomes this thing of, oh, you hear, you know, repeating voices, you hear some of these voice actors again and again, which is then fun, because then it reminds me of how you hear the recurring voice types in vanilla Skyrim. It almost feels like a great extension of it for that reason. I should be good for now, Snorkhugger, but I have a couple things saved that will help tell me when and where to find certain things. So for instance, I'm gonna look up some of the what's it called later on. I'm gonna look up some of the collectible spots later on. Exactly, it fits really well for Bethesda games, yeah. Daniel Hodge, yep, love Daniel Hodge. He popped in after the Skyblivion stream, I know. Oh, we had talked before, we had talked a little bit before. But I love it because I know Wes Johnson is aware of Daniel Hodge and really thinks that he, you know, is a great actor. I love, you know, how involved Wes has become in the community, that he's aware of the modding scene and people within the modding scene.
Yeah.
It feels a lot like Fallout 4 in the same way that New Vegas felt a bit like Fallout 3. This continues to highlight for me that, frankly, I think Bethesda would have been smart to do more spin-off games and have other studios make more spin-off games. I understand that they, you know, want to be more involved.
Yeah.
But man, oh man, I was always sad that we didn't get a spin-off for Skyrim in the style of New Vegas. The mod scene in particular that we have for Skyrim made me even sad that we never got anything like that. Yeah, I would say Fallout London really reminds me of the things that I love about Fallout 4. Because I really liked the combat in Fallout 4, I liked the gameplay of Fallout 4. It was more so some of the quest stuff in Fallout 4 where it wasn't always my favorite, but one of the best parts of Fallout London is the world. This is probably one of the best Fallout world spaces that I've ever seen. If anything, it really makes me want Bethesda to do a bigger city for a Fallout game. Like a city on a much bigger scale. Exactly, Lummy. Yeah, New Vegas really highlighted that you can adapt a previous game and still make it fresh. And we would still have, you know, a longer wait for The Elder Scrolls 6 for Fallout 5, but I think having, you know, a spin-off game for Skyrim, a spin-off game for Fallout 4, there's a lot of demand for it. It really shows how well these games hold up. And that really what we're missing, really what we're wanting is just more time in those games, more times in that gameplay loop. I do, at least.
Rule Britannia! Britannia rule
Oh,
the
okay.
waves!
I was like, where is he? Who's talking?
Never, never, never never shall be slaves.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a little turned around. Oh no, I know where I am now. I know exactly where I am now. Yeah, Fallout 4, my issue with Fallout 4 was never the gameplay, how it felt, how it looked. It really was more so just that it wasn't the RPG experience that I personally wanted it to be. But as an exploration experience, Fallout London has been top-notch. And I don't know if they'll ever make a Fallout game, an official Fallout game, that has this big of a city, this large of an emphasis on the city itself, but just wandering around has been most of my playtime in this. Yeah, I don't want there to be an abundance of games like there were for Assassin's Creed. I agree with you on that. Assassin's Creed overdid it, Call of Duty overdid it, incredibly oversaturated. But, you know, if we had gotten just one spin-off game for Skyrim, one spin-off game for Fallout 4, I think that still would have gone a long way to, you know, helping to bridge the gap ever so slightly. But I also understand that in the case of Bethesda, they want to make sure that it's someone they know, someone they trust to make it. There's a lot of people who still believe that Bethesda hated New Vegas and hated Obsidian, and it's been proven many times that that was not the case. Obsidian did pitch a Skyrim spin-off to Bethesda, but Bethesda wasn't interested, and I think it had nothing to do with Obsidian, but more so that Bethesda's just a little bit more protective of the Elder Scrolls for what I would call the big releases. They're a little bit more lax about the mobile games, but for something that's going to hit PC, console, and so on, they're a little bit more like, well, I don't know. Oh, hey. Drug dealer.
The fuck? It's morning already? If you're after chems, mate, I've got chems for sale if that's what you're looking for.
Man, oh man. Nice dude. Maybe later.
Sure, whatever.
He's like, hey, listen, I'm a drug dealer. I'm gonna make money everywhere I go. The first patch that they released a hotfix, and it did already clear up a lot of the issues with crashes and whatnot. So it's been a lot more stable. But they're also working on a major update that's gonna solve, I think they said, like 500 bugs that are still in the mod. But I'm also really happy because so GOG hosted Fallout London, which I'm glad they did because not a lot of people would have been willing to host it with how big it is. GOG was using it as an opportunity to see if they would want to be able to get into the modding space a little more, to turn GOG into a one-stop shop for big mods and distributing big mods such as this. The fact that Fallout London has been such a success is showing them that there is a market for it, that it is indeed something that would be good for them. I'm really curious to try out Assassin's Creed Shadow. I really, really am. Do you like this tree stump that's on fire? Shadows, the more I see of it, the more impressed I am. Portable, last I checked, I had over 2,000. 2452. How do you like that? One thing, and I know that a couple people have been having it, but draw distance is a little lower in Fallout London, but I can probably fix that on my end. But I have been very careful not trying to mess with certain things. I'm just looting every hooligan I see. Every single hooligan has 32 ammo. I wish they had something else, frankly. I know GOG also invited some of the Fallout London team to GOG, so that's another really cool opportunity there too. Yes, that's the thing. So Todd Howard went on record and he said that personally he wanted Fallout to stay in the US. That's fine. I think for the official games, there's no need. I do like that. What's that for? Which one?
No.
Oh, okay. Do you want to... Should I move?
Yeah.
I go this way. I was going this way.
I can't stand there. There's a... Dang.
You got Mux's approval.
Thank you, Mux.
I like the color.
Yeah.
Like the plants.
Very comfortable.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. What?
Bogart.
Okay. I really loved Odyssey. Odyssey is going to be a long one for a lot of people. I really enjoyed it. Mux said it works really well with your hair. She said thank you. Mux is actually a professional stylist. Oh, do I not have grenades equipped? Oh, I guess not. Did I use all of my... cricket grenades? Yeah, I still need to, get my outfit for the wedding in October. Because I was most likely just gonna do a sports coat,
Just that to play hero,
slacks. I need a better wardrobe. I do need to improve my wardrobe, I'm aware of that. So I'm using some of these weddings that are coming up as an excuse. I'm hiding over here. Leave me alone. Oh god. Just gonna throw a grenade. Enjoy the barbecue. Oh god, alright. Probably should have reloaded before I did that.
Down.
You're still alive. That legendary, I could have sworn they had already healed up. I could have sworn they had already mutated. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Assassin's Creed Shadow. I'm hoping that they've kind of learned from some of the previous games. I don't want it to be another 100-hour game. Unless it's like really, really good, unless I really, really love it, then I guess I'm okay with another 100-hour game, but too many games are just big for the sake of it, just for bragging rights, and it's just not doing anything for me anymore. There we go. Sean, apparently, Star Wars Outlaws is only going to be 30, 40 hours, and you can still, you know, make it a longer game if you go and do every single thing, but they were saying that main story-wise it'll be a little more manageable. If that's true, I will be very, very happy. Because here's the thing, if it is a really good game, I'll put in additional hours, but I don't need it to be ridiculously long.
Why don't you just
Like, that doesn't do anything for me anymore. It doesn't... It's not what I want. It's not what I'm looking forward to.
Still kicking. Jesus.
Honestly, Little Wolf, yeah. I agree.
What happened?
Because I've been seeing the combat previews, the traversal previews, and I see people saying it's like, oh, this is the worst looking Assassin's Creed yet. And I'm sitting here going, I've been critical of a couple of the recent Assassin's Creeds, and this looks phenomenal to me.
Oh shit, she's down.
I will be streaming Star Wars Outlaws, so you can use the streams as a way to see if it would be for you, if you would have any interest. Oh, he jumped and I just... Okay, he got a little bit of airtime there. Ooh, that's nice. This place is massive. This place is huge. Oh, Redfall. Yeah. Redfall was a game of all time. You know, I still never played it.
I could do this all day.
Still haven't actually played it yet.
Damn it!
I know Sarah did. Sarah didn't dislike it. I think it was one of those games where she played it and she went, that was a game. And that was about it. I was offered a code for it and I just said, I don't need it because I have Game Pass, so if I want to play it, I'll just play it on Game Pass. And they said, well, you can play it early. I was like, I don't have time to play it early. Which was true. Time Loop, I haven't played.
Hey, who's there? Trying to sneak up.
I know it won a ton of awards the year that it came out. It's one of those things where I might play eventually, but right now it's not the priority. Honestly, it's just kind of what I have the ammo for right now, Sean. It won a ton of awards, but I also feel like part of it was that it just didn't have a lot of competition that year, because Time Loop was... What was that, 2021? Deathloop, that's what it was. I couldn't think of the name of it. You said Time Loop. I was like, yeah, there was time travel. Fable is still slated for 2025. They haven't said when, but they have said 2025. And they confirmed it again recently because there was the graphic that came out from Gamescom where it said like the release dates for games coming out this year, next year, and so on. Fable was still listed for 2025. Llama, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for watching. We shall hopefully talk soon.
Hello, me old China. I'm Lawrence. Are you looking for something of the pharmaceutical persuasion?
You do get a
If
knife
so,
immediately,
look
Blackout
no
King.
further. I have Dexy strong enough to keep you up until next Tuesday, and Morphex so pure you'll see new colours.
Just a reminder, we do... Oh. Just a reminder that we do have a back-to-school special sale for Corsair. And you don't have to prove that you're a student in order to play it, or in order to use it, because some sites, some places, you need to prove that you're a student in order to take advantage of those deals. Corsair, no.
I'm guessing Sybil sent ya.
No. Who's Sybil?
Nice try. I'm sorry to inform you that I won't be enabling that fraud's habit any longer.
Fraud? You mean she doesn't really have the sight?
No, she doesn't have the sight. She has a lack of impulse control and an overactive imagination.
Portable, if I
I'm
haven't,
all for a good
no, I'll have to
time,
look it up.
but I won't sit by as she destroys herself and takes advantage of gullible bastards.
I do have a knife, I just don't use it much. However, I do use a longsword. Who are you calling a gullible bastard?
You.
Oh. Say I convince Sybil to get help, would I be rewarded? Maybe you could tell me what goes in a Cracklin' Pop special out of scientific curiosity.
Suit yourself. First, you need bliss. Look for Randall over by the cages. He should have some. Charlotte may have Wonderland. She's been known to dabble.
I have Wonderland.
And finally, you'll need 3 ears of corn. Stop by Marley's farm for that.
Okay. How much corn do I have? I got 4 corn, and I know I have Wonderland. Yes. Oh, he doesn't give you markers for that. Alright. I wish it...
Need help.
I wish it broke down, like, what ingredients it was. I wish it said that here. Because it just says... Yeah... It really needs to give you the list of what the ingredients are. I can understand if it doesn't give you the markers for it, but it should just give me an actual list of what each ingredient is. Mux, Llama just got a brand new Corsair keyboard. Llama is now rocking the Corsair K70 Core, which is the keyboard that I use. Back to the 90s with the instruction manuals. Yep, you have to write everything in, pretty much. Like I said, it's one of those things where I don't need them to give me markers for everything, but it would be nice if, you know, for instance, it just kind of gives you the list of these are the ingredients so you can check it off yourself. I don't need another workshop right now, so I'm not going to grab that. I might hop back to my settlement real quick, my real settlement, my main settlement. I know there's been, some people that I've talked to that said that there were other quests kind of like this as well, where it would say like, oh, collect these things, but it didn't give an actual list of the things, so if you're forgetful, you were just kind of screwed. Yeah. I know there's a lot of note and journal mods for Skyrim, and I know some people who would do really in-depth roleplay playthroughs. There are settlements, but right now the settlement system is probably the part of the mod that can cause the most problems. Settlements, from what I've seen, have a chance to bug out here and there. So, for instance, I own the settlement for London Bridge, but out of nowhere, they were like, oh, by the way, you are no longer friends with them. And I just lost access to that. Apparently, that's a specific bug to London Bridge, but I've heard that other settlements sometimes have some issues as well. Answers at last. Acquire the ingredients for Sybil. I have 2 of the 3 ingredients. Unfortunately, I couldn't even ask him a second time what the ingredients were. Yeah, it just says... He told me where I can find the ingredients around town. But it doesn't even say it there, which... That's something you have to take into consideration. That's really something that you should think about, with mods. Bliss, that's what it was, thank you. Bliss is the one that I might be missing then, yeah, because I have Blight but not Bliss. And I think he said you can get that around where he was, so if I hop back... There! Oh no! Oh god! Oh! Oh, the pain! Oh, I'm missing. God damn. The British Pip-Boy is called the Attaboy. Vats is still technically Vats. Yeah, I think Vats is still Vats. Alright, so Bliss. Because I had Blight, I need Bliss. Bliss is the only one that I'm missing then, because I also have the Corn and the Wonderland already. I've heard that assigning settlers to tasks has been one of the other things. From what I understand, part of it just comes down to the settlement system just being weird to mod in general. Obviously, it's been done before because we have stuff like Sim settlements. But it seems that for New World spaces, it can be a little tricky. But it's like Rin was saying a little earlier, but Fallout 4 has some weird things for modding, the same way that the pre-combine in Fallout 4 made it hard to edit certain world spaces. There is a tea crafting station in Fallout London. So you can make your own tea. You can brew your own tea. No, there's a whole dedicated station for it, Mux. You gotta get real fancy. Let me tell you. Ooh. New idea for the Fallout Cascadia team. Because Seattle is at least partially known for their coffee. They should have a coffee brewing station. They should have espresso machines as a crafting station. I'm just giving away these ideas for free. You are welcome. Yeah, so I need to find Bliss, which he said it was in this area, right? Yeah, I haven't tried assigning anyone yet just to be safe. I literally just used the settlements just so I have crafting stations in kind of like one good spot, one good place. Because I didn't really have a central crafting hub before. They do have a special coffee company in Cascadia. Would love to see a specialized crafting station with it. I have been excited about Fallout Cascadia since the moment they announced it. I would love to see the Pacific Northwest, the Seattle area. Oh, okay. I'll come back for you later. I'm just looking around right now. I really want to see the Pacific Northwest. I know they're doing, repair kits. So I believe they are going to be adding a repair system back to Fallout. I liked the repair system for weapons and armor in Fallout 3 and New Vegas. I mostly like it in Fallout 76. I don't like how they scaled some of it, though. By which I mean I didn't care for how at a certain level everything needed ballistic fiber, because ballistic fiber is just kind of a, you know, a little bit more of a rare commodity, a rare resource. The example I would always give is that in Fallout 76, oh, you're wearing a piece of Raider armor, but because it's level 50, it needs ballistic fiber. It's like, Raiders aren't using ballistic fiber to repair their hodgepodge garbage armor. For crafting it, sure. For repairing it, no. So I feel like that's something that needs to be addressed and considered if you're going to add a repair system like that. Were you worried about the kid that just resident that was standing around? There's kids around. You can't target them with the VATS because you can't shoot kids. Yeah, he just lives here. That's his marketplace. That's his square. Kinda homeless. That's a kid. Very well-dressed child. Better dressed than me. I'm sitting here in a t-shirt and a hoodie. Portal, I did notice that, yeah. I wasn't sure if that was supposed to be intentional, if that's supposed to be some sort of tease or hint, but I had found a couple robot repair kits, and I noticed that they were healing me. I was like, oh, cool, I'm a synth. Bring back that Fallout 4, theory. There are still people who believe that you're a synth in Fallout 4. I think it's been made pretty clear that you're not. Can you really kill kids in Fallout London? If you can, then it's mainly just that I haven't tried. I'm one of those people that I don't have any interest in adding mods that let you kill kids. It doesn't do anything for me. It's not something that I care about. I will say that I am a little surprised that Bethesda hasn't said more, or has really made a public statement about Fallout London. The one thing that I think is that it probably has less to do with Fallout London itself, and it probably has more to do with the fact that they're trying to figure out the right balance for bringing up free mods versus paid mods, because now they have at least some slight obligation to make sure that they're, you know, promoting the paid creations. It's not limiting them, it's not stopping them from mentioning free mods, because they did the, recent shout-out for Skyblivion, for Creation ModCon and whatnot, but I'm sure there's still a little bit of a balancing act
This place
there.
ain't what it used to be, and it ain't used to be much.
Yeah, let me head back to... I'm just gonna travel back real quick. Because he did say Bliss was in that area. I've said it before, and I've seen some people disagree with me on it. I've always felt like Bethesda prioritizes the modding scene for Skyrim more than it does Fallout. And I think, you know, part of that could also be argued that there's still a bigger Elder Scrolls modding scene than there is a Fallout one, but Fallout still has a significant modding scene. I am personally a little surprised that we haven't seen a more public statement about Fallout London. I don't think it's nefarious, I don't think it's malicious, but it does surprise me at least a little bit. I understand that they maybe wanted to wait before making a statement, because once again, the example I always use is the backlash from the Frontier. Bethesda had nothing to do with the Frontier, and they got in trouble for that. Literally just because it was a mod for a game they had published. I can understand if they wanted to wait to see what the public reaction was to London, but at this point, it's been almost a month, and it's had a really good, strong reception. I do wish Bethesda had made some sort of like, hey, look at this, check it out, yada yada. You know what, I'm gonna talk to him real quick.
Can I help you?
Let me see if you
be able to spare some.
have anything that I want. Yeah, because he doesn't sell Bliss. I wasn't sure if he would, I just wanted to check. There was a little bit of the, I didn't run into any issues installing it, but I know that other people did. I had a really smooth installation process. I actually have installed the mod twice at this point, because I installed it once on Steam and then I installed it again on GOG, because I moved my install over to GOG. The other thing I've said, and I will say that I've been wary to mention it at times, because I know that people involved with the mod are watching. Porterwolf, hello, hi, how are you? I continue to say it, I don't think the London team, or certain members of the London team, I don't think they helped the situation by doing the BBC interview. I don't think the BBC interview, the Bethesda never changes comments, including in the downgrader itself, I don't think that helped to secure that official endorsement when the mod released. I don't think going on the BBC and saying like, yeah, well, you know, we wanted to do this, but Bethesda didn't tell us what was going on, I don't think that ingratiated them for getting a more public announcement. I don't think Bethesda's so petty that they wouldn't do it over that, I just don't think it necessarily helped to build any bridges between the two. Oh god. Hello! I'm so glad that I moved to the GOG version. I'm so happy that I moved to the GOG version. The reason I did was less about the installation process, and it was more so because I just knew that I needed a separate install, and that was just going to be the easiest way to do it. The reason I wanted a separate install was because Fallout 4 Vault 13 was coming out. The demo for the Fallout 4 mod that's remaking Fallout 1. And later this year, Fallout 4 The Pit, which is the project to recreate Fallout 3's Pit DLC in Fallout 4, that's supposed to come out. So I wanted to have my separate install. I wanted to have my nice, separate, safe Steam install. one thing I will say, and once again, it's not that I know for sure what's happening in Bethesda. However, unfortunately, one of the really big voices in the Fallout 4 community management was laid off. Like, someone who was a little bit more involved in the modding scene, a little bit more involved in the creator scene, they were laid off. And I could see them being the person who would have really spearheaded, you know, promoting Fallout London and whatnot. I don't know what their content creator, or not like their content creator, but their community management team for that kind of outreach stuff is now, because one of the main people that I knew of who would have been involved with that was one of the jobs that was cut.
Yeah. Someone help!
I'm working on it. You stay right there. Oh, don't run towards the bloatflies. The good news is that I finally found the, Oh, hey, James Bond. I finally found the pub, it looks like. I hate the bloatflies. They managed to make them even creepier than they were in Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas, which is impressive, but it's not what I wanted. Oh, yep, that's my blood. Please don't do that. Is that another leech? God damn it. I am just getting attacked by everything right now. This is a bad day for me. So, Portawolf, I ask this because I literally don't think I've ever seen Bliss in the game so far. What is it? Oh, the Nags is the pub. I saw an entrance to it before. I didn't know it was for the pub. Gotcha. Okay. I'll look around a little bit more for it. Makes sense it was a drug. I didn't know what it looked like or what specifically it was. Rapala, I don't actually know because I never played Nuka World. Or at least I started playing it and I got really frustrated because the balancing mod I had been playing with prior to Nuka World's launch just made it impossible. Like, I was using mini nukes in one of the boss battles and the guy wasn't dying. So if they are from Nuka World, then that's why I didn't know. Alright, Support Wolf, now I have a better idea of what to look for. That was the main thing. But he said it was in the area, he said it was nearby, so... Hello? Uh-oh. Oh no, not the famished. Oh god. Oh, yep. Oh, we're gonna die. Oh, we're so screwed. I'm gonna... Oh, it's Drink Buddy! I should not bring out Drink Buddy right now. Oh god. Oh, he's legendary. Yeah, I'm glad that he doesn't know how to get to me. I'm glad that... Oh, why did I say that? Okay, alright, alright. Ring around the rosy. Ring around the rosy. Ashes, ashes, please die. Right? Pathing for the win, fortunately for me. I'm a little over-encumbered. This is bad for me. Just over. Just over. Okay. It's showing a lot of them as being upstairs. I'm just gonna check down here for the coaster. Oh, God. I didn't even see him there earlier. I had completely missed him. Yep, and he's legendary. It's fine. Ring around the rosy again. Those were warning shots. Don't you forget it.
Rigert knew he should have brought more meat.
Zynode, welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to today? Right? Who knew there were scorpions in England? Who smuggled scorpions on over? Tell me if this looks familiar at all. Tell me if any of this looks, you know, accurate to London whatsoever. Hold on one second, because I want to get that shout out real fast. If you guys don't know Zynode, please drop a follow. Fantastic streamer. Very, very knowledgeable about all things ESO. I actually just saw you a little earlier today, Zynode, because you were front and center in the Bethesda, in the ZeniMax community video. I'm not sure if you got a chance to watch it yet. Oh, I mean, you're not in it at all. They forgot to put you in. Shame, shame, shame. How about that? To anyone dropping on in, to anyone who might be joining for the very first time, welcome on in. I'm George. This is my channel, Zero Period Productions. YouTuber and streamer. On YouTube, I'm best known for playing Skyrim mods. Even now, almost 13 years later, right now on Twitch, I've been playing a lot of Fallout London. The mod came out a month ago, just under a month ago. It's a fantastic mod for Fallout 4 that essentially, you know, recreates London in the world of Fallout, adding a new quest line, a new world space, new quests, new monsters, new weapons, all that good stuff. Cucumber, I've been around for a very long time, for better or for worse. Zyno, no, I get it, dude. It is late, so please, take some time to enjoy yourself. Enjoy your evening. Mike, hope you're doing well, dude. Once again, thank you for bringing all your people over. Right now we're exploring. Right now we're being murdered in pubs. It's a bar fight. I've been around for at least 2 months, yeah. Which some people would say is still too long. I wouldn't say they're wrong. Tony, have a good one. Hope you guys had fun in IA today. I need to play some more because the new stuff they added to IA has been really fun so far. The thing that I keep saying is that this was frankly more of an IA update than it was a housing update.
Yeah.
Which I'm fine with because I really love Infinite Archive, but it's just kind of funny. Listen, I've said it before, Zynode is one of the people on the ESO stream team that is fantastic at putting on a show. Not everyone who's a streamer has good showmanship. In addition to being very knowledgeable about ESO, knowing a lot about the game, having good builds, once again, he knows how to entertain, and, you know, this is an entertainment platform. That's what you want. Yeah, let me see if I can find this coaster. Because one thing that the pubs have is that most of them, if not all of them, have a unique beer mat that'll kind of act as a player buff. It's the equivalent of the bobbleheads from the vanilla games. I don't think I've been back this way yet. Oh, hello. Listen, I love sarcasm. I can't claim to be as sarcastic as the average British person, but I'm fairly sarcastic. Would you guys like a Jimmy hat? They help you resist radiation. In addition to other things that they might protect against. Oh, I can't do an expert, can I? No, I can't. You do not have a voiced protagonist for Fallout London. It is a silent player protagonist, which is what I prefer, which I'm very happy about that myself. Damn it. That was the breaking point for me. Alright. I will... I'm gonna drop some random stuff that I don't really want. Okay, there we go. Yeah, London, sorry. Condoms are Jimmy hats in Fallout London, yes. But if anyone is interested in playing Fallout London, all you need is a copy of Fallout 4 and all the DLCs, either the Game of the Year edition, or if you had bought the DLCs separately prior, that also works. Also for Fallout 2, someone did tell me about that, yes. Ah, here we go. It's gonna be a little chilly and a little irradiated. Oh, good, I can sleep in here. Oh, no. Oh, we got a frosty one. Okay, alright. I really put myself in a corner over here. Oh, wait, I gotta heal. I'm gonna eat a pumpkin pie. I just ate this whole pie right here. You stay over there. I'm gonna use my robot repair kit and some sardines. What a collection of aid items. Right, we cracked open a frosty one and he was not happy to see us. I'm gonna take the pizza. Can I take the other pizza? Fungus pizza, there we go. I'm a little irradiated, and that was too much to carry. I don't know why I did that. I'm greedy. I'm greedy with just wanting to pick everything up. Canvas backpack. Is that gonna be better than my backpack? So it has higher damage resist. Oh, it's better than my ramen leather backpack. Okay. I'm happy. The hoarder tendency shall continue. There it is. Endurance coaster. Perfect. Sean, I'm not sure what will be next. Part of it's gonna come down to like, oh, hey, what, mods are coming out, what mods are available. Because leading up to the release of Bard's College Expansion, I was mainly just doing one-off videos here and there. I was just doing one-off videos because, you know, there wasn't, a lot of quest mods coming out. Crazy D45, yep, I was in the video, yes. So Bethesda, ZeniMax Online just put out a video about the ESO community celebrating the 10 years of ESO. A lot of the clips from it, a lot of the segments from it were interviews that they had done with different content creators and community members during the Amsterdam event a few months back, and I was asked to do one of the interviews. I had a lot of fun with it. I wasn't sure what clips, what segments they were going to use from the interview, because the interview itself was probably like 15-20 minutes long. Eat the pasty. Oh, I've been using so much more food in the mod than stim packs because for a while it was just much more efficient to just eat food. They made food so much stronger in Fallout 4 compared to previous Fallout games, and that persisted with Fallout London as well. But yeah, after finishing the Bard's College expansion for Skyrim, there's a couple other creations that the creators had reached out to me about, but I don't have release dates for those. So I'll continue more quest-focused creations for Skyrim as they release, as they come out. It won't be the only thing that I cover, won't be the only thing that I do, but we still have a little bit of a quest mod lull in Skyrim right now. I gotta reach out to some mod authors about some stuff, but next year's looking really, really good for Skyrim quest mods, for Skyrim mod releases. Right now, we're still just kind of waiting and seeing what's gonna come out. So maybe more of those one-off videos, maybe more of those, like, spotlight-style videos, which I do enjoy making, too. Crazy D, I was really happy getting to see the entire video at long last, just because, you know, I got to see so many of my friends talk about their experiences with ESO. Lotus and Arcanir, who had never met before, who had never gotten to meet before, but had been working together on the podcast for so many years, getting to see them, getting to hang out with them was a really great time. So I want to use Pocketed Reinforced Combat Right Arm, Sentinel Riot Police Arm. Reduces damage while standing and not moving by 15%. Yeah, Legacy of the Dragonborn, one of the biggest mods out there for Skyrim, did get an update. One of the reasons for the update was due to the fact that they're working on their next mod. They're working on their next project, Odyssey of the Dragonborn, and they needed to do some updates for Legacy of the Dragonborn to get ready for Odyssey. Ooh. I wish it wasn't leather. Increasing energy and damage resistance the lower your health is. I wish that wasn't leather. Riders. 14-14, 8-11, 11-14. I don't think they changed too much of the museum itself. I think a lot of it was more on the kind of back end for them. Just to prep for the update. Arm, right leg. Let me see. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to do polished instead. Alright. Yeah, I'm just... maybe being a little inefficient with some of my crafting stuff, but... okay. We don't have a date right now for Odyssey the Dragonborn, but that's one of my most anticipated Skyrim mods. I'm just gonna put a few things away. Already put my junk away, which made a huge difference. I need more 9mm. I just need a lot of lead, is what it comes down to. It's so funny, Crazy D, because I feel like I have no stories compared to what some of the other people in the ESO community does. It's so much fun for me to see people share their stories for that reason. You get to learn so much about people from watching those interviews, from watching those things. Because it might not be something that they bring up in conversation in day-to-day life, but doing it for the interview, you know, you get this nice kind of introspective of getting to look inwards and talk about, like, oh shit, I didn't think about how this has impacted me. Nine and the missus were also in that video from today. Did you guys watch that yet? Did you and the missus watch the Bethesda video yet? Yeah, Crazy D45, I wasn't sure if they were going to use that segment. Obviously, I told them it was fine to. But, you know, it was a 10-15 minute interview. I wasn't sure what they were going to take from that. I was like, there's a chance they will. I wasn't sure that they would. I don't regret mentioning it. Oh, where are you going? Where are you going? You're just gonna leave your stall? You're just gonna leave all your drugs? I mean, he's carrying the drugs, so... yeah, because I think they showed the video during the Bethesda stream. I think they showed it off during the stream itself. I only saw it on YouTube after the fact. This is really just showing me how much more the map I still have to explore. Like, I still have a ton left. Crazy. Yeah, I just need the bliss. I just need that and I'm good. And he said it was in the area. We'll get it eventually. I guess I could always ask some other chem dealers too. I remember seeing a couple. The new car models they made, I think I've talked about it before, but the new cars that they made for the mod look great. That is a good question. I will go check. If I can just make it at the station. A lot of kids just wandering the streets. I'm a little worried about them. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, let me see if I can make it. It's the thing of with Fallout London being in a different country, it was so important to make those new models and textures for everyday things to kind of help show, you know, the cultural differences and really emphasize that this is something foreign. So my crafting hub is like right over there. Let's see if I can make the chem station. It's just going to be easier if I make all the different crafting stations in my settlement. Crafting, armor, chemistry station. I want to see the other variations. Yeah, so they also added the cigarette roller. Chemistry station. The tea station. The Nuka mixing stations, which are from Nuka World, obviously. I'm gonna go for a more compact chemistry station. Copper, glass, rubber, steel, wood, screws. I'm just gonna slap it down like around here for now, and I might fool around with the placement for some of this stuff later. Oh, I need... Oh, damn it. I need 5 conkers. Okay. Well, either way I can't make it because I need, Chemist 1. Damn. Or I could have made the Crackle and Pop special once again if I had Chemist 1, so no. Let me just write down... Get it, since I don't... I might actually just stop here, just because I'm getting really hungry right now, so I kind of want to figure out food. I don't know if Sarah's mom is still here, but I'll invite her out to dinner, if she is still here. Portawolf, this is... I'm gonna run out of these soon. I'm gonna be really sad when I run out of them. I'm gonna need to order more of them. I got these from my dad ages ago, and he gave me so many of them. I still have some after all these years. It's a nice little, from the desk of George Holinsky notepad. I still have a couple left, but it'll last me maybe another year. Just the ones that I have left, but not much more than that. I feel so official. I feel very, very official. Technically, these were his because he just named me after him, but I love using them. I really, really love them. Alright, that is going to be it for today, just because, like I said, getting a little hungry. So I am going to go figure out food. I have an idea of what I want for food. I'm going to see if Sarah and her mom might be so inclined as well. But we're going to raid. We're going to throw the party on over to... I know exactly who we're throwing it on over to. We're going to keep the party going with our friend Nissa, who is live now with the Elder Scrolls Online. We've been talking about ESO. We were recommending it to a couple people today. We got the raid from Zynode in ESO, so it seems fitting, don't you know? Nissa is a dear friend, known her for years and years. We actually got to hang out with her a bit last year during PAX East and the ESO Vegas event. We're looking forward to seeing her this coming March because she's invited to our wedding, and we are going to see her at the ESO 2025 event whenever it is next year, whenever they give us the details for that. Say hi, say howdy, drop on by. Nissa's great. Please drop a follow if you can. I'll see you guys on Saturday. Yeah, next stream is Saturday, 12 p.m. Eastern Time. I'm not sure what I'll be streaming yet, but we'll figure it out. Just for the coming weeks, though, we're going to be doing more ESO, more Fallout London. I'm still hoping to get some Traveler's Rest in there at some point, but I am also going to be starting up Star Wars Outlaws this coming Tuesday, so the list of games keeps getting longer and longer and longer. I haven't beaten a lot of them yet, I have a lot of series that are just being juggled very poorly right now. Eventually, some of them will be beaten. Eventually, some of them will be completed. And I hope to see you here in 800 years when that happens. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, and joining me for what's been a fantastic stream. I'll see you guys soon. Say hi to Nissa. Take care of yourselves and have a great rest of your week. Bye-bye.